Okay, adding. Nice. Don't do the violently range bound thing, please. Adding. Let's get this breakdown lower. If we break down below 21,000, that'd be lovely. I did the stupid bouncing thing. Okay, adding right there. For the 110, take out. I'm gonna have to trim this position too. Trimming some. Trimming a little bit more. Trimming a little bit more. Ah, come on, just do the thing. NFP is wild. Look at this thing go. Might have to cover here. If it breaks lower, then we don't have to cover. And it didn't break lower. All right. So we're back in the green. That's good. Made $1,400, $1,500. Back in the green. We're back in the green. Let's go. Yeah. NFP is violent, isn't she? All right. If we break these lows, we're going to go much lower. 300 points wasn't enough. Give me a little bit of a bounce here. Okay, there's my little bounce. Oh, I missed the click. All right. Taking this lower. Cool. Give me another bounce. And give me another bounce. We're going to the prior month low as the target. I think we got another 50 handles, but we got to time this right. Watching. We got to time this right. Okay, trying this for the break of 50s. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Break those 50s and we go. Right there's that level that we need to break. Gotta reduce my size. Dastardly, dastardly. All right, see if we reject these 100s now. See if we can get this price action on our side. NFP is wild. Nvidia bounced a little bit there too. Okay. Hold below 100 and we can add to this. And it's scooting up out of those hundreds. Let's see. Get below those hundreds. Tricky, tricky, tricky. If it's soft below those hundreds, we can add to this and this can get violent. This is where I actually wish I had my hotkeys back. Yeah. Okay, rejection at 120, we get back in this short if it rejects here. Okay, blowing through 120s, does it reject at all here? Watching. Big disagreement here. Oh, now if they hold 120s, I'm looking for longs. If. Okay, back in short for the break of hundreds to the downside. It's still got us violently range bound here. Break of hundreds. Can we go? Trying to navigate this with market orders here. Dang it, they're not breaking those hundreds. Back out. Got a very small window of wiggle room now. Okay, back in for the break of hundreds. If we snap this, we can really start flushing this. I want to add on a break of 90s if we get it. Right now, too much hesitation. Dang it. Again. Right there where it should break, it doesn't break. Yeah, that was a beautiful long if you caught that there. 90 all the way up to 20, 30 handles. Oh, let's see if this wants to break out of this tight range that we're in right now. We did just make a lower high. Will we hold below those 20s or not? Yeah, it's looking like it wants to try for a breakout of these 130s, but there are a lot of people on the offer that are holding this back a little bit. All right, going long here for the break of 130s. This would be a strong breakout if we actually capped above this. Can we break out of this range? If we could get that pop rate up to 155, it'd be lovely. Yeah, they're very, very heavy capping this here again. Can we get this breakout? I'd get a lot of stops popped above 35 here. Okay, watching for this move through 155 now. No, bookmap freezing right there is not ideal. I'm excited for the 50-90. We'll have less lag in bookmap. Okay, there's that move up to 150. Okay, a lot of liquidity there at 50s. Let's see if we break through that. Okay, adding for this break above. Adding again. We should be able to break through those 55s with the quickness. This is it right here. Keep going. Dang it. Little pullback there. I think 3 lots is probably the maximum I can take with my current drawdown level. But this should start to hammer through these 60s and start popping. Dang it. These pullbacks are enormous. Back above 150, I can add one more contract, I think. Yeah, there's people who definitely want to sweep this higher. Pop above 150 and it's gone. It's fighting right there. I might have to trim. A little hesitation here. Okay, adding one more contract for this push up through 155. If it dies, it dies. Would love to see that momentum through 55 to carry us all the way to 60. Yeah, it's looking so shaky. We're not getting that burst of momentum I want. Super shaky here. All right, gotta go flat. Ah! It's so hard to trade this with only $3,000. It's so hard to trade this with only $3,000 worth of drawdown. It is so freaking hard to trade this. Dang it. I really just wanted that breakout up above to 55. Come on. We got chopped to bits in this little area too. That was annoying. All right, let's see. Dude, we have no drawdown left. This is so... $2,000. We got Walmart levels of drawdown here. This is why it makes me want to trade my personal account here live on stream. No, I had a discussion with Brett about moving my drawdown to like 5,000, but we'll see. All right, we're back in long. This is going to be the final contract we trade on this, and we're stopped out. Yeah, it's nearly impossible to trade NFP with. I mean, I would love to be trading 10, 15 contracts and have like a nice healthy drawdown, but you know, is what it is. NFP, almost guaranteed to blow an account that has a $3,000 drawdown. Why not trading micros with 5 to 15? It's like a waste of time. Even $3,000, waste of time. A tremendous waste of time. Now we go straight up. What do we miss that by? Like 2 ticks? How annoying is that? Dang it, that was the move I was looking for. Straight up. Where did we get stopped out on there? Why is your stream 20 handles by my chart? I don't know. Could be a delay. Topstep only caters to one person over there, it seems. Yeah, I didn't get to do the... Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we were right on that one. Dang, where did we get stopped out on that? Where was the actual stop out on that? That's so lame. 105, no. Where was the stop out on that? 120 and 3/4. Are you serious? Did we get bottom ticked out on that stupid thing? Oh my God, we actually got the bottom tick. That's unreal. Unreal. We got the bottom tick of that. What are the odds? But yeah, I might switch to trading a personal account because there's been, what was it, the last 3 or 4 trades that we've taken where we were in the red, I got ticked out by like 2 ticks. It's just frustrating. It's just like, that's just not how I trade. Maybe I just flush out the balance and just only trade in personal. I don't know. Or 20 Apex. That's also an option. Yeah, with my style, I definitely need more drawdown. Well, I don't really have any other accounts I could trade other than a practice account, right? Here, let me leave this up, actually. I don't want people to think I'm hiding this. Good old NFP. Topstep shots fired. What are you talking about? Wait, what did I say that's Topstep shots fired? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Folks hear things that you want to hear. What are you talking about? Where are shots fired? What are you talking about? People just like to take things and run with them. Everybody just loves to stir the pot. Or just get some Apex accounts so you can trade live with everyone? What do you mean? I mean, I have an AMP account. I could trade my AMP account.
Order filled.
Were we right on any of these trades? We were right on the initial flush, and then we missed the pop into the flush. Yeah, it was annoying. We got wicked out a couple times. There's a plugin for Bookmap called Trader Map Pro. Yeah, I know. I have it. Trade your account as if it's a 100K combine. I mean, it's just really hard for me to do that. I'm sorry. I think from here, though, we're probably going to start pushing higher. I mean, we got that sweep that I was looking for. It's so frustrating because it's like, if I have that drawdown, I can literally just, as we're pulling back, add, and then we get a massive trade for that blowout of 55s that we're looking for into that exchange at 60s. That's the part that's frustrating. It's like, you see the market, but you just you're navigating like a game within a game, which is super frustrating, at least for my style. Like, I'm trading the price action. I know where these orders are going to get triggered. But it's just like, sorry. And it's like, okay, well, let me trade on my micros. And then it's like, oh, well, you made $3. I don't care about making $3. And like, I don't really care. Like, oh, have a green day for $60. Like, I don't care. Rather lose $3,000 than make $60. My personal is with AMP. My personal brokerage account is with AMP. Apex has the intraday drawdown. Everybody says that, but then it's like, doesn't it go away once you make enough profit? Like, doesn't that thing go away once you make enough profit? Or am I crazy? Like, like after the safety net, doesn't it go away? Yeah, you get over the buffer, doesn't it go away? So why is everybody like, oh, there's the intraday? Like, what are you talking about? Doesn't it go away? So what are you talking about? Doesn't it become basically like a goated, huge, massive account since it's 20x the leverage? Right? That's what I thought. It goes away. Trailing goes away, just treat it as a giant account and scalp till over trailing DD. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. That's what I thought it did. They are who we thought they were. And I feel like if I built up an account, like, dude, my account balance would be like $1 million right now if it was 20x. You know what I mean? That's the way that I'm thinking about things. It's like if I had all of that room, $1 million worth of room, I could probably make like 600 grand on a day like today. You know what I mean? Herbs, how do you maintain your mental other than remembering trading comes with losses? Step 1, be rich. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you spend enough time doing it and you don't really care anymore. They have many more rules that are gotchas. I mean, do they though? I don't know. I've not looked into them. I'm going to be honest. I have not looked into any other prop firms ever since I started trading on Topstep back in June 2023. I have no clue about any of the rules. I get emails every single day. I'm not joking. Every single day, I get at least one email from one prop firm owner begging me to trade on their prop firm. At least, let's be honest, okay, 2 times a week, at least twice a week, I get a prop firm owner begging me to trade on their prop firm on this stream.
Order
begging me. Rebs, please, we'll give you free accounts. I don't want your free accounts. I swear, this is God's honest truth. Come trade on our prop firm. I'm good. All right, let's switch over to Sim. I have no idea about any other prop firm in the rules because I simply have not looked into it. That's why I'm completely clueless and I ask everybody in here. Dang, we missed that beautiful dip down there in our simulated account. Is there any criteria on moving to live? I mean, they look at your trading results, and then if you're a good trader, they move you to live, basically.
Order filled.
The gotcha rules only hurt windfall traders, but they're crooks anyway. What makes them crooks? Why would you say that? What's your reasoning behind that? Why would you call them crooks? Share with the class. Am I better off never going live? I mean, I like trading live. What's the difference? It's all the same, right? You're gonna do some shiesty things to try and reach payout in 8 days? What do you mean? You have a daily drawdown in live where an XFA drawdown is your balance. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Like $3,000 is like, it's hard for me. Like, I want to make money, you know, like I want to make real money in my account. I'm not trying to make Walmart money. $3,000 drawdown is like kind of a rip in the wind. Yeah, so we could either do, I mean, I'm going to continue trading my live account here on the stream, but we could do that, or we could trade AMP account. But that, I feel like there's just not going to be any relatability if I'm trading my AMP account, you know? But there's no relatability if I'm trading my AMP account. You see what I'm saying? Mohammed says, why are you long, bro? Don't bro me if you don't know me, dog. We're long because we're looking for the market to go up. I believe that's how it works. Apex also has a soft rule about risking only 30% of your opening balance profit. Again, we're going to make even more long just to shove it in Mohammed's face. Yeah, we're even more long, bro. Yeah. AMP is a brokerage. For futures. They're a future brokerage. What will a decent DLL be for your style of trading with? For NFP, like 15,000 trading ones and twos. I would need 15,000 to navigate this, and I think I'd do fine. How about AMP Tuesdays? Yeah, we could do that. We'll figure something out. I don't know. Like, I want to be able to trade and I want to be able to make money. It's hard with my trading style to be contained into a box, you know, in a glass case of emotions. That's all I'm thinking. If we really wanted to start cooking in here, we could do like, we could be trading SPX 0DT. That would be a little bit of nonsense there. At Topstep, you can scale. You see, the thing is like you can scale once you start building up profit. If we would have nailed that initial down move, I was deer in headlights for that down move. If we would have nailed that, we would have had enough profit where we could have started sizing in on the day, although we probably would have given it up pretty fast given how we traded around this chop. So, you know. Been watching you for a few months. I haven't heard so much about Apex as I have today. What happened? Dude, what are we... Are people putting words in my mouth? Like, I'm so confused. What are we talking about? So weird. We've had the same conversation for like the last 3 weeks. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, I can't wait to see what the rumor mills spin from this one. Oh no, we blew our account. No, Mohammed, we did it. Oh no. Rips, check your email to activate your Apex account. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? What? Hold on. What are you talking about? What email? What are you talking about? What are you saying? What are you even talking about? Coming back down here. They just wanted to see if you're actually going to check. What are you talking about? I haven't had an Apex account since June of 2023. It's been a long time. A very, very long time. Rips, I've been watching for a long time now too. What everyone is saying is that you usually wouldn't even mention Apex name on stream, except for like the last 25 streams. So where have you been? What are you talking about? We've had this exact conversation for the last like 25 streams. So you must have missed those. You know what I mean? Why did you stop using Apex in 2023? Because I started trading on Topstep and I've never looked back. Only traded on Topstep. The only thing that we were talking about is we had the conversation back in December. I was like, hey, I mean, if we have some absolute fucking morons being able to make it happen with Apex, maybe we kind of take the crown in that space just for funsies. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. That was where the whole conversation started. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, I say? You see what I'm saying? Mohammed, I've told you not to long, bro. I love you, buddy. You're funny. You like White Monster? How'd you know what my wife calls it? feeling a breakout long soon. Well, I mean, there it is from 2190 to 21140. What is Moji? It's not the same Mohammed. This is an imposter Mohammed. Travis Cook says, Rips, I've heard you say on Topstep TV that you don't want to give away all your secret sauce. If we subscribe to the Discord, do we get that full recipe? No. In fact, if you pay me any money, I guarantee that you do not get any of my secret recipe. Wouldn't Mohammed? We are violently range bound right now between 2190 and 21150. Hold the Bernays sign. It's funny. What was the ad for, Sisuk? What was that ad for? Well, if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. It is Friday, folks. It is Friday. We did fully accept the risks this morning that we were likely going to blow our account, like I said. Not blow our account, but hit our daily loss limit. Not blow our account. Hit our daily loss limit of $3,000. Mohammed, is this an okay long? Is this okay here? What do we think?
Order filled.
Are we still violently range bound? Mistakes were made and I got in a long way too early. Lost 2 of my X phase due to a smaller balance. I had hungry eyes and bit me this morning. Oh, well, I need to pick up a couple combines. What do you mean? You made 30. What are you talking about? You made money. That's great. Where's the hungry eyes? You made $3,200. What are you talking about? Maybe you should go with Apex for 6 months to 1 year and a depth compare for the viewers. I don't know. I just want to do whatever makes everybody happy. If it makes you happy, we'll trade 100,000 accounts in here. I just want to do whatever makes people happy. Mohammed says, no, not yet, Reps. Well, now we're going to add full size, just because you said that. It can't be that bad. What a great song that is. Copyright strike. In your opinion, what's your favorite steak place? Oh, dude, Mohammed, stop blowing our account, bro. Come on, Mohammed, we're trying to fly here. Come on, man. Mohammed got us again. Do you see how we just keep on getting stopped out at these like little lame levels and then immediately we go right back to where we were? Do you understand like the frustration? Back in long. I think with your style of trading, Apex would deny your payouts. Really? Really? We really think so? Do you see how much drawdown screws you though on this type of stuff? Like where it's like, dude, you need like a little
order filled.
Just a little nibbler, a little. Just need a little taster. Who's there? There's like some influencer on Twitter, X, who's been trading an AMP account. Like 100 lots or more, if it's real. Who knows? You never know. Social media is all fake. You know? Yeah, that dude. If that dude's for real. I mean, and it very well could be. It's not like it's 100 lots ain't a fucking thing, you know. Is what it is. It's definitely bigger than most retail will trade, for the most part. But it's not like it's like, oh my God. When you start getting to 1,000 lots in the NQ, now we're cooking. You only had 3K in a live account? Yeah, I know, it blew it. It's gone forever. It's gone. It's never coming back. Until Monday. But yeah, that would be the only thing I'm thinking right now. Trading on my AMP account. Or potentially other props. I don't know. Yeah, I blew it till Monday. You know what's funny? When I first got my live account, I'm not even kidding. Very first call with Mick that I ever had with my live account, I was like, hey, dude. He's like, hey, what's going on? I like Mick a lot. I love Mick. That's not a proper Mick voice. But I asked him, I was like, hey, dude, can I wire Topstep like $250,000 so I can have like a balance in my account? And then like we can give myself a daily loss. And he's like, nah, we're not allowed to add balance to the account. You have to earn it. I was like, okay. I was like, I just want to make this clear. I don't ever care about taking payouts in this account until it gets to $1 million balance. He's like, well, you should probably take some regular payouts. I was like, yeah, I don't really care though. And he's like, okay, well, I think your viewers would like if you take regular payouts. I was like, yeah, whatever. But I want to like build up the balance. But long story short, we've been taking payouts since we got the account, but I want to trade bigger size. That's the thing. And I didn't do the thing where like I took a bunch of XFAs and then I filtered those into live. I didn't get to do that. They changed that rule right when I had my XFAs. They changed that rule, so I didn't get to move any kind of balance, unfortunately. I got like attacked for that too on social media. Like I got attacked for like, they're like, the rules changed because of you. I was like, yeah, I didn't get any benefit of that, dude. I didn't get to move a large balance from a bunch of XFAs over to my live account. Kind of sucks. I didn't get that red carpet. But yeah, it's the only thing is like, I'd like to have more room, more wiggle room to be able to do some things. You know what I mean? Take all your live money out and go back to trading 5 XFAs. I mean, I don't really... Do I really want to do that either? Mohammed says, close your long, bro. I'm going to try to add. I want to add more. I want to add. I want to add to it. How much can you withdraw maximum from an XFA? You can withdraw like 50K per account. So 250K, I think, is like the absolute maximum. You know, the key to trading, by the way, is leverage. If you don't believe me, give somebody a margin account and give somebody a cash account and see who makes more money. The key to making money in trading is leverage. That's why they give you leverage as a day trader. That's why there's a PDT rule. Like, you know what I mean? The key is leverage. Leverage. Leverage is everything in trading. The more leverage you have, the more money you can make. Straight up. That's why on options you can make such a big amount of money, is because of the leverage that you have. Ripshire trading is fine and acceptable by Apex standards. Don't listen to them. I think we just have some people that don't want to see me soar. I want to fly like an eagle, baby. Why do you have a radio show type of voice? I don't know, dude. What? What? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Please explain the advantage of using leverage. All right. Well, let me explain it very easily. If you're trading one account or one contract and you make 10 points, would you make as much as somebody who traded 20 accounts or 50 accounts or 50 contracts on the same trade? That's leverage. That's what that means. All trolling aside, I love the streams. No one is entertaining like Rips is. I love you, Mohammed. Don't get that wrong. I do love you. That's why we're featuring you on today's program. I didn't catch the drop. No, I did not. I stared at it while it went straight down, and then we tried to tango in here. Unfortunately. Do I get the right to call you bro from now on? Let me see your chat history first. Let's see. Oh, you're the dude with the guy who had the... Your brother was banned. Uh-huh. I remember you. Yeah, you're cool. We're cool, man. Don't tango with the mango. What? Dude, what is this music, by the way? What is this crap? This is like way too intense for right now. I'm trying to relax. Stop trading and just do voiceovers. I don't think there's that much money in voiceovers. I don't know. Where are the likes? Full port cattle futures? I can't full port anything right now. I don't have the ability. We are completely booty blasted on our live account right now. You're a full-time VO artist? Is there a lot of good money in that? Why you only make money on practice and never on live? Because I can't figure it out, man. Ribs, don't you think 10 contracts would be stupid on a 50K account? Yes, 100%. Yes, dude, 10 contracts on a 50K account? Way too much. Yeah, I don't think you can do 10 contracts in a 50K account. On Apex you can you really? What would surprise me if we print 250K, I think the market would drop hard. I wonder who said that. We got exactly that print and then I didn't take it short. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. You nailed that, James. Sometimes I can't take my own advice. It's annoying, I know. Zero print land above 21,180 just doesn't want to go into it. But when it does, yes indeed. How many contracts would sway the NQ? I mean, good luck, unless you're trading Globex. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. My brother was trolling exactly like I was in some power hungry mod bandit. That's funny. I mean, we have a lot of contract repair between 180 and 240, so I can see this pushing higher here. Market's down on good data. Big players snatching liquidity again. I mean, it wasn't great data. I mean, I called that we were going to drop it. I just didn't take the trade. I just stared at it. I don't know why I didn't take the trade. It's pretty stupid. I just watched the thing drop 200 points. I kept on thinking it was going to do this bounce on the way down, like, and screw me. But it's like, in retrospect, I should have just taken the trade, you know? In retrospect, I should have just slammed it right in. But, you know, hindsight is 100 or whatever they say. We are still pushing up here. We're definitely doing that repair that we're talking about. Dang, what a trade this would have been. See, here's the thing. This is just from somebody who traded their own money for every day for the last 11 years, except for the last year from June 2023 on. As somebody who traded their own money, on a day like today, you're sitting there in the red for a little bit, but then eventually you can get it right. And if you size into a move like that, where you have the market dead to rights, for instance, when we were trading rate bumping up against 150, we were looking for this move above. We just had to deal with the rinse. And the thing is, if you're trading your own brokerage account, if you have enough drawdown, like you can do like just trading ones and twos, and then you get it right and you start adding to it. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Who else took that all the way down? Same process, just micro, smaller DLL. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I just can't trade micros, just not enough. Took it for 2K. Nice. Been trading a personal for 20 years and prop for 1 year personal. You can be down 5K at 10 a.m., be up 15K by 2 p.m. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's some value in that. I'm just thinking. Maybe there's some value in that of like, I don't know. I don't want to take away too much time from poker either. That's the other thing. Like, I like the groove that we have, and I like the... But it would be nice to be putting up some bigger numbers, trading like our live account, you know? What's your target for your first take profit? I'm nervous for you. I mean, this is just a practice account. First target is 21,300. Love trading my personal, but my personal rules don't work in most prop rules. Yeah. I think we're going to get a big repair once the market opens here. I really do. What's the minimum live account size you consider starting with? It depends on how many contracts you want to trade, and that'll tell you. How many contracts are you looking to trade, and which instrument are you looking to trade? That'll give me those answers, and I'll help you. 100K days doable in your personal? Yes. You just have to have like a big enough account. Let's calculate it, right? If you want to make $100,000, you got to make $1,000 for every 10 points. So that would be 5 contracts? No, 50 contracts. Wait, hold on. How many contracts on 100 to make 100,000? I think it's 50. Be 50 contracts. Isn't that right? 50 contracts? $50 times 20 would be 1,000, and then 100 points would be 100,000. So if you wanted to get 250 points, 250 points would be what? 12 and a half contracts, I think. Let's see, 12 and a half. Well, let's just say 15 contracts times 20 times 250 be 75,000. So realistically, you'd probably want to have like a 50K account if you wanted to have like a huge windfall day of making 100K. You know what I'm saying? "13 hours at poker seems exhausting, but if you're winning, it must be awesome." I mean, if you spend 13 hours of your life doing something and you get 300K for it, 500K for it, wouldn't you want to do it? I would. It's a lot of money. How much would you need to put into AMP for trading one mini on the NQ? I would say comfortably $2,500 because you're going to need to withstand some heat. $2,500. That's what I'd say. If you put in $2,500 into an account, that's probably going to be your best bet, in my opinion. Don't people lose in poker also? Yeah, I lose all the time in poker. Berkey was a great contender. You faced rips. Dude was getting mad lucky during your tournament. It was live cash, not tournament. That was all real money we were playing poker with. That was all real cash. All live. That was a live account. That was all live, baby. AMP has a special offer to use 300 margin for one mini, maybe in the S&Ps. Hold on, let me see. That might only be in the S&Ps. I don't think in the NASDAQ that they'd allow that. Let me see. Tell you right now what their margins are. S&P is $400 for one mini in the S&P. In the NASI, it's $1,000. That's why I say $2,500 if you want to trade one NQ. You can trade the micro for $40 a contract in the S&Ps. It's barely anything. I think the minimum deposit is probably like $500. I don't know. $500 maybe? There's another broker too. Like, you remember how I was saying at the beginning of the stream, like I get so many emails. Being the #1 futures live stream on YouTube, we get so many freaking emails. There's a brokerage that's like wanting to work with me. They're like, you could trade our accounts live on your stream. I've never heard of them before, but they're a legit brokerage. Never traded on them, I should say. I've heard of them. I've never traded on them. Is AMP legit? Yes, very legit. Spastrick, how do you know these things? Edge Clear? I've never traded on Edge Clear. Did you multi-table when you play poker online? Yes. Yes. All the time. Why not trade multiple symbols? When I traded small caps, I traded tons of symbols all at once. That's why I had so many monitors. Edge Clear is legit. One direct line to your broker. I've never used Edge Clear before. Let me look up Edge Clear. Have they reached out to me before? Let's see. Let's see if they're one of the lucky ones. Oh, they have. Ha! Crazy. Wow. Wow. They've been reaching out for some time here. I had no idea. Cool. Like I said, every single week, at least 2 people reaching out minimum, from prop firms, from brokerages, from various sponsorship deals. Everybody except for Celsius reaches out to me. Why? Why not Celsius? We need Celsius to reach out. Come on. Boostello needs to reach out. I know, right? Give me Boostello. Cafe Boostello. Hey Ribs, most of us do not have enough money to have a live account, and Topstep has no discounts and seems to be limited in your success. I, for one, would like to a legit trader pass and get paid on Apex. I mean, what can I do to help you? Edge Clear, Iron Beam are good. I also give Interactive Brokers and Tasty Trade. I have 4 accounts spread across with 100K in each. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting to trade. I don't know if there's value in it for you folks. I don't know. I'm here to do whatever you folks want. I just enjoy hanging out in the mornings with you. I really do. We have a good time. It's part of my morning routine. I like hanging out with you folks in the morning. Makes me happy. I did trade my live account. I hit max loss, 3K. 3K in the red, baby. I'm not gonna lie, Rip, some poker vlogs would be so sick. I know. I got, there's, maybe, we'll see. There's some things in motion right now. There's some certain things in motion right now. 2025 is gonna be fantastic. Certain things in motion. Yeah, I agree. Trades and vibes. It'd be a lot of fun to trade together, doing some things. Maybe away from props. I don't know. I like trading props though too. I'm just, this is just a thought dump right now. Ribs, how long have you been gymming? Since I was like 12 years old? What do you mean? Played football in high school. When did that start? 14, 15 years old? When do you go to high school? 15, 14? Hell Week was like before you're even a freshman in high school. We are 2 minutes from the market open. 2 minutes. Rips, what can you actually make trading a prop account yearly? It depends on which prop you're with, I suppose, right? I played fullback. Because I love to buck people. Just love to blast people. Played hockey. I spent a lot of time in the penalty box. Love to blast people. I'm naturally a big dude. Not fat, like large. And like, I like contact sports. No, not booty blast.
All right, let's get those good trades in the gates. Come on, baby. We're just about open. Hello, Andre.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got the All-Star cast in the house. Number one on the big board, Coach Dakota. Then we got Coach Jay from the Lunatics and co-star of At the Buzzer. And you know we love him. Saw him all day yesterday filming around the city of Chicago. Hogue in the house, and we are open. Here we go.
There
What's Dakota got behind him? Ooh, a bear. Dakota's got the bear out today.
Yeah, he does. Got to be a Chicago bear, right?
Range. Come on, Eddie. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that bet that I kind of just like the Bears, right?
I couldn't sleep last night. It was like Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Dakota's got the bear behind him. Big non-farm payroll number. Expected was, what was it? Expected was 165,000. Came out 256,000. Beat by 100,000 essentially. Payrolls went up. Unemployment rate ticked down. So big sell-off in the equities. Let's take a look at crude oil. Good news is bad news. Crude is just cooking to the upside. Last trade crude $77.66. My goodness. And gold also cooking to the upside as well. We are above $2,700. $27.30. Last trade there. We are in for a jam-packed Friday here on Topstep TV. Let's get right into it. Mr. Dakota, you got the bear up? Please do tell.
Yep, that just means I'm bearish. Looking for shorts here in this market. We did have that nice breakdown. Looking at the NASDAQ, I'm looking at this 200 to 240 level. Kind of hoping we was going to get up there for a moment, and we got up to these 190s, and we're selling off. It's
opening range is the dead ass high, S&P and the NASDAQ.
Patience. What's your thoughts on this?
140 is we kick off low in the NASDAQ. We just broke below it.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dakota. Where do we sell it? And we got a decent opportunity here, right around 50% of that NFP candle is 21,190 in the NASDAQ. We can obviously, from the open, that's about the opening range high right now. But yeah, I'm looking to sell this. First target would be the low of that NFP candle. In the NASDAQ, it's 2171.
All right.
But if we get some continuation, I think this could really go.
Oh boy.
So looking for a spot to get in.
Yeah, we do have a major support level that's been support throughout basically December, the entire December, right? This 21,000 level. It's a big psychological number, and we've held it a while. It's a zone, 21,000 to like 21,080s, and well, we're kind of bouncing off of it now. We're kind of just bouncing out of that zone. It's no trade zone for me. It's a decision zone for a lot of people. It's hard for me to find a long or a short in that right now.
Longer.
Yep. The one thing I'm looking at also in both of these markets, the Nasdaq and the S&P, we haven't taken out the low print of the year so far. So that could be a target 20,983 in the Nasdaq and 5874 in the S&Ps.
When did 983s trade? Was that
Last week's
on
low.
the second?
there you go. Okay. We're about 200 points from there, 160 points or so from low print of the year 20,983. Got one eye on the tilt today. Again, huge non-farm numbers coming in. Good news is bad news. Take a look at that 10-year. Take a look at that 10-year yield. I got 4 points. Is that right? 4.68%. Oh, no, scratch that. 4.75% on the 10-year yield. Oh, boy. We are redlining this. Yeah, this is getting a little concerning. 4.75% in the 10-year yield. Keep an eye on bonds throughout the day. You remember JD on a couple days ago saying bonds run the show. Bonds will run the show, especially when these yields go up to 4.75%. Anyways, let's get into the trades. Hogue, what's your take? You saw we opened at the dead ass high. We are seeing some buyers stepping back in the equities, of course. We'll keep an eye on the gold and crude as that continues to rally. But what are you looking for in terms of a reaction on this open, Hogue?
Well, I mean, I like Jay's idea of halfway through that non-farm payroll 5-minute bar there, and we're just taking another look at it. The opening range high is 21,197 in the Nasdaq, and that's about that 50% level. Opening range high in the S&P is 59,2175. Another nice opportunity to take a look at a possible short there if sellers are going to remain in control.
I'm short one. I'm short one. In the S&P's 59.16. I'm risking 7 points on this. 59.23.
Good timing. Good
nice
timing
snipe on that. Nice location, man.
Thank you.
59.16 short S&Ps.
Well,
Andre,
you see this crude tilt? And then they were testing new highs, and the long is only 42%. We got 51% sweating it out here right now.
Yes, they are.
I don't know.
Crude is on a tear to the upside.
Crude, gold on its highs.
Gold cooking to the upside as well. Inflation, everybody. We're starting to worry about inflation.
Your CYAJ.
59.24.
Nice. Damn it. I just tried to squeak into that one, too, and it ran away from me. Like a deli. Get in line, pal. Yep.
Take your number.
I'm seeing some selling getting absorbed here in both the S&P and the Nasdaq. So I am kind of finger over the trigger here because if these sellers keep getting absorbed, I might just take the profit that I have and try to get back into this one. But
hey, little buffer.
Give it a moment. Yeah.
CYA is cover your ass. That's your stop level, folks.
Cover your ass. Yeah, it's a professional term.
It is an industry term.
And we do have a Topstep trader lingo glossary, which I'm going to share in chat.
Thank you, Eddie.
All the terms that we talk about, we make up our own words. So get on board. There it is.
It's the rest of the industry. Why can't we?
Hell yeah. Hey, CYA sounds good. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's easier to say.
It's easier to say than the order of the show.
What up, MP? MP in the chat. Let them know. Yeah, we got Topstep Daily Levels pinned to the top of the chat, Michael. Everyone finish the week strong.
Dre, are you? Quick question before we continue into these markets. Are you going to Aspen for those X Games?
I am going to Aspen for those X Games.
I might decide to meet you guys out there.
Yeah. Couple weeks. Meet with Topstep athlete Alex Ferreira. Hopefully, if we don't want to get it his way, he will be head down, probably trying to win the gold there. He is the hometown kid, of course, from Aspen.
That is so cool.
It is cool.
I was going to try and compete in them, but I didn't make the cut.
Didn't qualify either, Hogue. Yeah, you and me alike.
Qualify, yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Game of short. Being in the Midwest,
like snowboarders.
Yeah, being in the Midwest is a bit tricky for the training. But
here, let's go. If we break this, we could sell off pretty hard here if we break these 1 120s in the Nasdaq, and right where we're at.
Yeah, I'm looking at 59. Yeah, 59.06 below that.
Coming in here, 59.06. Last trade 59.05. Nasdaq 21,000.
All right, I'm not going to let this trade turn into a loser. I'm going to go 4 points in the profit on my stop. If we pop back up there, I don't think sellers are strong enough to push this lower. So I'll take 4 points, and we'll see what happens here.
MP.
What a
MP
trade.
traveling to Japan right now. MP about to jump on a plane to Japan.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Nice.
Konnichiwa, yes. Who's in Japan? Anyone out watching
nice.
from Japan right now? Tokyo. Please welcome Michael with open arms. Make sure the limo is ready to go. Heat it up.
Try and get to
my bucket
now
list.
Japan.
He'll meet us in X Games. Maybe I'll meet him there. It's quite the
There you
show.
go. Our lot to the downside just got filled in the Nasdaq. We are closing in on these 21,000 evens. Japan, there we go. I knew Japan was in the house. What's up, Japan? Am I?
Nice trade, Jay.
Yeah, that's the trade of the day. I think we just call it good, end it here. Let this play out. That's about it.
Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
Crude 75% short. What's going on here? My goodness.
Wait.
Oh,
Nasdaq selling off. This thing's
it's
getting heavy.
ugly.
Yeah, this is going to be
I'm
ugly.
seeing 100 lots coming in.
Dead ass high.
Yes, it is, Hogue. We're going to work. They take this thing. Jerome in the house, 72% short, 73% short in the Nasdaq on the tilt. S&P 69% short over there. So they're getting on board this move to the downside, folks. We are about 30 points from the lows in the Nasdaq. Last trade 21,080. 085, call it.
Yeah. The only thing I don't love about this is right now price is moving below that opening range. VWAP is still dead in the middle of the range. So I wouldn't be surprised at a pop back up. So I'm just trying to manage this trade, whether, do we get a breakout or does this kind of range in this opening range for now? So again, I'm trailing my stop down just a little bit more. I'll go 7 points in the profit and
trade management.
Yep. Ideally, I just want this to just flush, but I don't get to choose that.
What?
Good of a trade as it gets.
I mean, you can't make it?
Wish I could.
If you correlate that to the Nasdaq, I mean, that's a 100-point banger.
Yeah.
Right.
That. Yesterday, saw Hogue. We went to the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Did some really cool stuff. We'll trip down memory lane, if you will. But right now, Coach Jay is short the S&Ps from 59.16. We are trading beneath 5,900s right now.
Trying to hold that.
Hold it. Buyers are going to give it a shot.
070 in the Nasdaq.
And that 10-year yield, 4.75%. 4.76% now, guys. We are...
I think we can see 2,100 lower.
I think it's heading towards 5%.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Oh, you and me like... You and me like...
God.
All right. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour as well. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X.
Boom.
All right, I'm flat there. Took 10 points on that. Just
nice
with
trade.
That bounce back into the opening range. I still want to get short though, but we will see. I think I could probably get 16s again.
Yeah, just watching tilt. It looks like shorts are taking profit here. We were just about 72% short. Now we're 57% short. So
Jay, we go.
Down the party train.
Jay, we get a chance. We can update the P&L for the board.
Plus 597.
Start.
Nice.
Hell of a nice trade.
Right.
Thank you.
A nice start.
Russell just fell out of the third floor and hit rock bottom. Russell, what happened there, son? You okay? I gotta do it. Here we go. Russell.
How low can you go?
Oh my.
Oh boy. Also selling off.
Steve-
Equities
Steve
are
follows.
selling.
Just patience for me. We have a number out, right? Coming up in top of the hour.
That's right. We do have a number out. JD's favorite number, Eddie. Oh, I got you
Yes.
there. What do we got on the board? What do we got on the schedule for today? The Friday, this first
You got me.
non-farm Friday of 2025. What do we got on the schedule today?
Oh boy, that non-farm! My goodness, that non-farm was crazy as something. In about 17 minutes, we got that Michigan. We got the expectations, consumer expectations sediment. Also, at 11 o'clock, if you're trading the grains and so forth, the WASDE report, and of course, 12 o'clock, all of our favorites, the Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes oil rig count, 12 o'clock. I'm not seeing anything after that except the CFTC stuff. But I think we got all the meat on the bone out of the way. And, back to you, Andre.
Yes. We do have the Michigan number in about 16 minutes or so.
Yeah, we do have a Fed speaker, right? We have a Fed speaker coming out here soon.
We do.
9:04.
9:04.
Oh, yeah.
Goolsby is due to speak on CNBC.
Why 9:04? What is that?
That's what it says on the on the schedule.
I see
Financial
that.
juice.
What is that? 9:04.
9:04 and a half. Exactly.
Probably after a commercial. They'll
One
probably
of
do
the orders.
commercial, and then they'll come on.
Yes, exactly. We'll see if Goolsby wants to talk these markets higher like when he came on last time. 9:04. Very interesting timing on that. He was not on the schedule yesterday.
Break that news candle low, which is going to be right around the 40s, 040s.
9:04. Goolsby, you were not on this calendar yesterday. Interesting. Probably don't like where the bond yields are at right now. I'm sure a bit concerning. 75% short in the crude. Oh, also, you got pinned to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels. I got mine open. Make sure you have those open. You may have them overlaid on your charts, as MP typically does. Of course, they're not signals. It's simply just prices of interest decision zones, as Dakota likes to say, and have those.
We're at one right now in the NASDAQ. These 120s. It's still not a trade for me. Now, of course, it might for a scalper. If I was going to scalp like 5-10 points, this would be a decent zone to short off of, right at these 120s. That was support. That was support at the open. The first to the open, this was holding a support, and now it's been starting to hold as resistance a little bit. These 20s.
59.08.
You still like those 916s in the S&Ps for shorts? You got overnight VWAP up there?
I do hold. It depends how we get up there. We are kind of testing this 5,900 major psych level. So we need some real convinced sellers to get below that, right? And right now we're not seeing them yet. So weaker hands might cover, and obviously we're going to need to see some buying to get up to 59.16. But if it looks like shorts covering, then I probably don't want to take that trade. So we'll see how we approach there. But yeah, I think it's a good price wise, a good spot to look.
I got a new name for your team, Jay.
What's that?
The Magicians, because I think you're a magician. 65% win percentage.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah,
Presto changeo.
Good stuff. We'll know for sure if I'm a magician if we can do it again, right?
Back to back.
I don't think you're a good magician if you can only do a trick once.
I'm not fighting with you.
Fair enough. I could be a magician too. I would make those profits disappear.
The hand is quicker. The hand is quicker than the foot. Remember that.
We'll be talking to Dakota about his team name for VIP. Oh boy, more selling coming in here, fellas.
We got to those 20s, 30s, and 100 points, 80 points down so far, selling. To break these 40s.
Weekly kickoff low. Pivotal.
40.
Yeah. Gold also on that sell bus.
Gold is on the sell bus. Oil as well. 70% short in the gold in the tilt right now.
All I have to say is don't fight a
whole-
directional market, and the market will change direction.
Watch this.
Let's see if a short and a hole is valid here, as in shorting right here, right now for the breakdown is a breakout trade.
Overnight low.
I'm not going to do it. I don't have the courage to short right here in the 50s, but it's valid. It's valid. It's definitely valid.
Yeah. Like you said, that 21,000 target down there.
Look at this. New lows. New lows, NASDAQ.
Yeah, Hogan, if we
S&P.
see 16s now, no.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, man, oh, man. We're closing on these 21,000 last trade. 21,000, 020, 020. 19's trade. Here we go. They're going to test the 21,000s. Wow.
The courage to short in that breakout. I don't know. It's just so hard for me. I do it in the long side. I just...
It's hard.
PTSD, maybe. PTSD.
You got to sell the low? Are you kidding?
I know.
It's a tough one.
It's asking a lot. Yeah.
It is. Too many times where I've myself included see traders where you try and short it as a breakout and then you get like a 50-point bounce and then it just tanks.
Gave it a little bit of a defense there in the S&P, or the NASDAQ, I should say. Here we go. Thomas Ruby in the chat. Just locked in my first payout. Well done.
Way to go, man.
Good job, Thomas.
Congrats.
Nice way to start the year.
Cha-ching.
Oh, Dow getting sold as well. Last trade, 42,472. 472's last trade.
Oh, yeah.
About 30 points off the lows there. 77% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ. 78%, I should say.
Oh. Dakota, if we can't hold below that 730 bar, right around 21,050, if we get back above that, do you like a long above that to limit risk below that low?
It depends on the price market structure.
That's right.
Yeah,
got to be how it gets there, right?
Yeah, time's going to be very, very important. Today, I'm bearish. I mean, I'd be hesitant to take longs unless we start to see something in the market that tells us I'm do so. Even then, so much going on with inflation and coming down to these lows and like those higher time frames.
Even if we had a profit in a long, it would be see money, take money.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. Because even on like something like the daily, I mean, look how heavy this looks. Like we're having those lower highs, and equal lows. And if we break, I mean, I could see this thing getting down to these 20,700s. 20,700s can be a nice target area on a much higher time frame, of course.
Yeah, I agree with you. On the daily, I'm looking at 20,050s. Not today, obviously. I mean, shouldn't say obviously because anything can happen, but the markets look heavy and it looks like we need a little bit of a pullback. So I agree with you, Dakota.
Yeah, I was going to point this out. I didn't like if we take a look at this and we take a look at the much longer. I mean, we could easily see a spike down to pretty. I don't know about the 250s, but 500s possibly 500s 20,500s. There's definitely room to the downside. I think is what overall what we're trying to point out is there's room to the downside if we keep pushing lower. And obviously the news and everything and the concern about inflation is not helping.
Again, 10-year yield we did see as high as 4.75%.
Where are we at for the year? Do we cross into
closing on 5%? That's not good. We got Michigan, University of Michigan in about 9 minutes. That's a JD special.
You're right.
On equities.
NASDAQ. Yeah, the NASDAQ futures. Yeah, we closed the year off around 21,200.
Hey, congratulations to Notre Dame and all the Notre Dame fans out there advancing to the national championship in college football. Let's
Is
trade.
that right, Jay?
What's that, Dakota?
We closed 2024 off with 21,230s. Like for the year, I'm just judging because now we're down 200 points on the year.
On December 31st was 21,182.
182.
Oh,
okay.
That was the last
so we're negative
trade
on the year.
on the 31st.
We're neggy.
Okay. Yeah, that area has been holding us support, and we're officially negative now today.
Where do we buy it? Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Well, here in chat, Weeks is up 2K per account. Because I think I'm down for today. Think that is a great day. I would really think. Don't let that greed get in there.
Yeah, new lows coming. New lows coming in the ES. 58.85 half. 85 half last low of the day in the ES. About 2 points above that right now. Let's see what this Michigan.
I think we could break down and break through these 2100s. I think we could even see 20,800s today. It's possible. It's possible.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
All you bears out there, there you go. You got your day.
You guys are really killing the rally sweater here, guys.
We sound too negative.
It's the rally socks that you're wearing right now, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So from the previous settlement, and yesterday wasn't a settlement day, but I don't think we moved much price wise. So Wednesday settlement 21,360, 20,800 would be 2.6% down on the Nasdaq from that settlement price. So just keeping that in mind, right? How often do we see 2.5%, 3% down days? They're more frequent recently, but just keeping that in mind.
What price level?
20,800 would be 2.6% down.
800s? Oh man, we could do that in a blink. If this Michigan number wants to do it. Although
speaking of that,
5 minutes remaining.
You got about 5 on that. Not a big number, but
it can sometimes, right? Sometimes this thing can get us rocking.
Turn the blender on. Any of these numbers can.
Yeah. And then Goolsby speaking at 9:04 on CNBC. Interesting. Huh.
Let's see if we can make new lows right here. I want to see if we could break down below 21,010. Let's go test this 21,000 in NASDAQ.
Got to remember what Hogue says. Anything can happen, and Mo, everything can happen.
Everything can happen. ACH, baby.
ACH, ECH. Better to be safe than sorry, especially in this business.
Pug Traveler remembers. Pug, you remember. Last time they tried him out here. Yeah, last time they tried him out here, he made the market rally pretty good.
Hopefully he's wearing his rally sweater.
We were looking for him yesterday, Hogue. We were out there by the Chicago Fed yesterday. We were looking for him. Did not see him. He was probably inside as it was very cold.
Yeah, we tried to sell some soybeans on LaSalle.
It did.
Interesting.
Would you put out a table and a sign? Beans, get your beans. Beans here.
We'll try.
25 cents a handful.
All right, got
10 cents a foot.
Corn oats.
This has just a feeling of selling every bounce on here.
Yeah.
It's a 10-point bounce, sell it. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, not even 20 points. 20 points is a normal move here. So much volatility.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I do want to get back in short.
Sure.
I'm looking for. I might just wait till Michigan sentiment, but I'm looking for 59.10s potentially to get in short. That anchored view up from the New York session finally left the opening range to the low. We are getting a little bit extended from it price wise, but if we get a pop back above to 59.10s, I may look to get in short there. But of course, Michigan sentiment could change everything.
All right, the magic man.
Magic Man.
Magic Man Houdini.
Hey, John, is it true that that somebody came with a cow and you traded some beans for a cow?
Yeah. Yeah. Jack and the Beanstalk.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Oh,
Jack and the Beanstalk.
My God, man. Fee, fi, fo, fum, MNFer.
Magic beans. I used to get those.
Last trade in the Dow, 42,485. 50 points off the lows there. There's a 100 lot to the upside in the NASDAQ. I didn't catch the price. So NASDAQ ladder very, very thin. But this 100 lot is up there. There's a couple 100 lots to the upside. 21,075, 21,070, 070, 70s and 75s. 100 lots to the upside.
Yep.
We got not. So this, to me, this isn't a valid 3-bar reversal. It's close, but not valid on the 5-minute here on the NASDAQ.
Why is it not valid? NASDAQ, right?
Because this, correct. Yep, the previous 5-minute was not a bar. Man, this is where there's like it might look like one where this candlestick is a reversal bar, but it's not, because this candlestick did not make a low. It's not the lowest low on this move. Is this made big candle, right? Technically, a 3-bar reversal isn't until like 138. But to each their own. Some might look at this and say, which, there's some discretion there. It's just hands off to me.
Adds risk when you do that.
Yeah.
Un momento on the numero. A minute here.
University of Michigan.
Dakota, when you see a 3-bar reversal, I mean, it's really kind of a key reversal bar. The opposite bar has to have a lower low and a higher high. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Yeah, there's the reversal bar that crosses it, but the bar before that, the main one, it needs to have the lowest low.
The lower low. Okay.
Like this one, this is the main bar, because this is the one that has the lowest point. And I've seen traders trade it different ways, and that's why been saying this for almost feels like a year now. Hogue, I just need to just bite the bullet and do it to
10 seconds.
Make it like a 1-hour video dedicated to just this in the way that I do it.
There's no perfect 3-bar reversal, is there?
Not really, no, Hogue.
Bang! Here we go.
There we go.
All right, University of Michigan sentiment prelim. They were looking at 74, coming in at 73.2. The 5-year inflation, they were looking at 3%, coming in at 3.3. And there you have it. Thank you, Andre. Oh, by the way, I just want to say something. VIP. That's all I want to say. Back to you, Andre.
VIP. Wow. All right, we got more sellers coming here. New lows just put in the NASDAQ. We did dip
last week's low right there.
987s.
983 and 983 in the orders.
There you go.
The orders bid.
Orders bid. This could get
now, Johnny, when you say in the orders, what are you talking about? A lot of people aren't familiar with
200 gone.
75s.
75.
Quarter, half, the orders, and evens.
There you go. Thank you,
Say, if only we had a runner.
Yeah, man. 59.16. What an entry, right? In hindsight, just hold it and walk away.
Yeah, that was one of those where it's like, hey, let's just place that trade. Done for the day. We'll go on a break.
Yep.
Come back this afternoon and close it.
Yeah. And I took it with a 1 lot. So, you have to make a decision about a 1 lot position. And it is what it is. We will find another trade. So right now, what I'm looking at is this Michigan sentiment print that we just had. I look at 3-minute candles, so I have another minute and a half for this candle to finish printing. And then I'm going to frame it out the same way we framed out the NFP candle, right? And see if that gives us an opportunity for a trade. So
these markets are just getting hammered right now. Last trade, 20,945 in the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps. S&Ps getting smoked as well, 58.67. Dow getting worked.
58.70 is the 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps.
right here.
We're
right now.
well below that level in the NASDAQ. And we've got weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps at 58.55. NASDAQ is presenting far weaker than the S&Ps.
72% are short the NASDAQ right now.
Let's not forget Goolsby's going to be opening the pie hole
yeah.
after he finishes his gin and tonic in the green room. Goolsby.
More selling coming in here. New lows, new lows, new lows. Man, oh man.
What are we doing?
Hey, Flyer Jim. Max profit on Micro ES overnight. My combine up $1,400. Nice job, Flyer Jim.
Good job.
All right, so we took out that last week's low, so officially took out that low print for the year in the S&Ps 58.74. Maybe on a bounce up there, Hogue. I'd think about getting into another short.
It's about half that bar, isn't it?
Yep. Yes, it is. 58.77 is half that bar there.
Mm-hmm.
And the stop would go above the high of it, so 58.90.
Well,
look out below, fellas. All right, where's this Goolsby? We gotta get.
Where do we buy it?
Oh, right.
I'm watching here.
Oh, Austin 904.
I'd like to say hello to our good friend Mr. Boston, Tim Mitchell, in the chat here today.
Hey
Tim, you're doing a great job.
Boston.
Mr. Boston. See what coach those Patriots pick up this year.
Vrabel, right? That'd be Vrabel.
Vrabel, that's the looks like a target.
Wow. We are almost to 900. Yeah, those 800s sounded like a joke, but
watch this, right?
Truth in every joke, right?
Now here's the thing: is it's easy to call it sometimes. How do you trade it? It's hard. That's the hard part where it's like sell it in the hole. I've been talking about this, sell it, right? But yet no trades for me, and it's been just straight down. Yeah, still no setups. Patience. Trading's optional.
Late. Goolsby's late. 5,300 people watching, almost 5,400 people watching on this non-farm Friday.
Hello, people. Down.
Please click like, click subscribe, give us a follow on the X. Really appreciate that. With 470 likes.
Andre, you said Goolsby's late to talk?
He's late. By a minute right now.
Oh, okay. They're making sure that the transfers go over so they can get ready to buy.
100%.
Making sure the transfers clear in the account.
100%.
He's doing like Elvis, fashionably late. Where is he?
We got the tinfoil
installed too.
If they buy this up after he speaks, that's just going to be like,
I don't know what's he got to say here.
Movie. Seen this movie before.
I'm sure that CNBC has a buttload of questions, but I don't know. Anything new?
We got some more selling coming in here.
If we get down towards 800, I will consider a long, because that's the only area of support. Like this, it's a decent zone. This is a huge zone too, man. I look for a reversal down there, closer to 800s.
Closer to 800s. Last 20,924.
Jerome.
Jerome's in the house.
Here we go, man. This is just
big time.
60 points.
Look out below.
Why are we not shorting this?
What's going to stop this thing? Goolsby.
Opening range, dead ass high. Seller control from the beginning, and it's just
Goolsby.
Control.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
Hey, Goolsby, where you at?
Come on. Get this out of the way.
He's
Markets are
stuck in stall 2. They're trying to get the door open.
Markets are selling off. 58.62.
930. I paper shorted 930. As in pretend.
Well, all you TikTok fans,
I like that
yours. Go ahead, Jay. I'll get back to this.
No, I was just saying I like Dakota's paper short. Just trying to figure it out, right? This is not a setup that you are comfortable putting risk behind, but it's you're working out the idea. It's an uncomfortable trade. I agree with you, but TikTok.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I could get 20 points out of it.
Yeah,
those uncomfortable trades are usually the best ones.
Yeah, there's 20
more selling coming in.
Yeah, that was 20 points.
All right. I think Goolsby's about to start on the CNBC.
There you go.
Yeah, there's 30
Speaking of
points
TikTok, Supreme Court this is going to begin about the arguments on the ban case on TikTok. Starting here. I don't know. Maybe we get a poll up. Ban TikTok or keep it.
TikTok in trouble. 20,900. 895 is the low day in the NASDAQ.
Into the 800s. Into these 800s.
Wow. Look at this. Just stepping on the gas to the downside here.
S&P is testing right to 58.55 weekly kickoff low right now.
Nice. Hoagie Bear does it again.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, see if there's opportunity here, though. That's where what we're wondering. It's a nice little bounce off there, right there.
Right.
Watch for rejection below or acceptance below for continuation.
Thank you.
We're beneath 20,900.
Sell it. Just sell it.
Little bounce.
Yeah.
Dakota, would you, in this case, switch to micros or scale down to limit the risk where you can build into a position?
No, I just wouldn't even trade. I mean, that's a possibility.
Makes sense.
The way I'm trading now, Jay, it's just, hey, I'm either going to wait for a good setup or there's just no trades for me today. Like that.
That's fair.
That's it. I take a look at my week and I'm up. I don't even know how much.
Hey, Fed Goolsby. He says we will never complain about 250,000 jobs.
Here's the spin.
That's all he said.
I'll never complain.
As the markets are selling off.
Okay, now we can buy them.
There you go.
Poll up in the chat. Are you going to miss TikTok? That's a no for me.
No,
That's a big no for me.
Yeah, no for me here.
No. All right, Goolsby talking some more here. We still should not over index on individual job reports. Talking about the jobs here. We'll have to process the retail gains for strong holiday season or something more general. Really nothing too exciting coming from Mr. G.
They want to push it lower again here. S&P is 58.57 last trade, about 2 points off the low. 58.55. Is that weekly kickoff low, Hogue? 58.55s?
Yes,
Yep. Yep. How about it?
Can we break down below 888 in the NASDAQ? Yep. We're holding it. We're holding the 80s for a moment. This could be a breakout trade to the downside again.
Uh-oh.
It'd be a sell right here, right now, and look for 20 points, which would be the 60s.
Any Dakota sell 50?
Wow, more selling coming in here.
We're already
Yes.
251, one for me. Goolsby thinks the job market's stable, Mabel. reports it's not a sign of overheating.
$20,890.
He's trying to calm everybody down.
Sure is.
I think so. He also says, I just realized my shoes are on the wrong feet.
Take a Dow seeing some selling as well. Currently, all eyes on the Nasdaq and the SPOO or S&Ps. Just heavy sellers coming in here. 20,897. About 20 points off.
That
the
was
lows in the
interesting what just happened. That was interesting. We broke down to those 70s, immediately bought back up above 880s, and we are holding. So this is an interesting pattern now that piques my interest. And as we're starting to rally, this is a pattern I like. I really like it on the long side, and we're starting to see it play out a little bit. It's not an exact technical pattern, but it's just price action where this is support 889, 88 support. We peaked down there for just a second, immediately bought right back up, failed to follow through, held, and now we held it again. So we've held this a little bit. This is a 100-tick chart. So a 100-tick chart, it's one candlestick for every 100 ticks. There's a lot of orders coming through right here. There's a lot of price action. And so this is kind of like a breadcrumb saying, this is starting to look a little bit bullish now compared to what it was all morning. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see buyers come in and start testing to see if we can push this zone, these 911s, 912s, maybe look for a breakout and come up and test 970s, 980s.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with Dakota. Remember the other day we were on slow markets and we talked about those power trades in Quant Tower, and we had the bounce after that power trade showed up in the Nikkei. We just got one at the low in the Nasdaq there, right around 880, and kind of bounced up there. So yeah, I agree with you. Right, if this can hold,
that was it, right? Like I could visually see it on the candlesticks on the 100 tick.
Yeah.
So you could.
Yep.
I can almost guarantee you're telling me that was probably a big order, right?
Yep. Yeah, there was another one that just got filled there.
We're selling coming in here.
Okay.
Hey, we got a hot biscuit out of the oven from Goolsby. If conditions are stable and there is no uptick in inflation, with full employment, rates should go down. Wow. Like say hello to Nick for a tick and Mohammed are in the chat here this morning. Hello, guys.
Close the market.
20,900.
We got Nick for a tick going to be here with us for Power Hour today.
Yeah.
Reversal challenge.
Bullish breadcrumb right there.
Couple of University of Arizona Wildcats joining us in the reversal challenge. We got Zona, last week's champ, and Nick for a tick, who also went to University of Arizona. Wildcats in the house.
I might be okay with a long now.
All right.
We had two nice little bullish breadcrumbs. We came down, tried to push it, failed to get any lower, right? So this is technically a higher low and like a double bottom. Wouldn't be surprised if that same buyer who went through and pushed all those orders in came in and pushed it again. So now let's see if we can get a break above these 16s to 15 zone. And that would start to be bullish. And take a look at this. Now we got that 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. That is a reversal on the 5-minute chart. Right?
Buyers.
You have this candlestick and the
cross
above those 19s. I do, Hogue.
I'm ready to pull the trigger here.
Eyes on the prize.
Right. Hell yeah. My God.
All right. JD, you the man, dude. I owe you one.
I'm ready. Aim. Just waiting for fire.
You're
Okay.
You could throw one on for 2 or 3, smaller size.
All right.
Long too.
Yeah, gold 73% long in the tilt.
Okay.
73% in the money too. That's very nice.
Long
Right,
two,
baby.
NASDAQ,
Just take 20 points,
20,914 and a quarter.
Yeah, just take 20 points. What did you get?
914 and a quarter.
Okay, yeah, take 20 points. It's see profit, take profit for the long side.
Nice trade so far.
We're in. Sorry, where are we in?
Yeah, CYE is at 76.
Oh, shit.
You're in at 14.
Some U.S. Treasury sanctions some Russian oil tankers. Got some more sanctions. Another Russian oil tankers.
$20,000
14 quarters.
Oh, from 14 quarter. Awesome. 20,914 quarter. How many times, Hogue?
Twice.
2 times.
Yeah, just take 20 right here. As soon as we get, looks like we're going to get to those 34s. It'd be 34s for 20.
I joined Ask on one of them. We got one left.
Okay.
Move the stop up to what, break even? We don't want to risk on this.
Yeah, 04. You know, it's just close it. Yeah, there you go.
$700.
Nice trade.
In, out. Counter trend. In, out. See profit, take profit. Nice execution. Not getting married to your trade. Everyone's flat right now?
Is that your trade, Johnny?
No,
Johnny or
that was
Jay?
Dakota. That was Dakota.
Number 1 on the big board, Coach Dakota. All right. Well, we got everyone's flat right now. We'll keep an eye on these markets, see if they do want to take this thing higher, or if this is just a nice pop to sell into. Right now, I'm gonna throw it to my main man, JD. I was running around the city with JD as well yesterday. JD, the big YouTube star, still coming to grips with the fact that he is a YouTube star. Everyone. So JD, hit us with some P&Ls, my man. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for covering for me. Go ahead, JD.
No worries. Yeah, I wasn't really raised to be a YouTube star, but I feel like I'm transitioning nicely. So this is well, here we go. Here are top 5 P&Ls from Wednesday. These are from Wednesday's trade date. Here's what happened the day before yesterday. So first we got hang on a second. I just scoop this. We got Pinson, 11,410 trading the NASDAQ. Let me check something off real quick.
Toast in the house.
Then we got Daniel, 10,142. Fang, 8,387. Renato, 7,076. And Ryan, 5,837. I got these guys' weekly totals, too. These guys are having great weeks. Pinson is up 23,281 for the week. Daniel's up 24,205 for the week. Wow Fang's up 5,400. Renato up 9,200. And Ryan, this is Ryan's first day, or Wednesday was Ryan's first day trading in the live funded account. So, nice start for Ryan. $5,837 on day 1 in that live funded account.
Trading.
And I do have a shout out. One trader from yesterday, Jacob L, in the live funded account on an abbreviated trading session. Funded traders, all traders, trading equities, had to have positions closed by, I think it was 8 o'clock Central Time yesterday. Exchange closed right after that. Jacob L, trading the NASDAQ, picked up $26,270 yesterday before 8 a.m. Central Time. So big day for Jacob. Nice shout out for him. And those are your live funded P&Ls for yesterday and Wednesday.
Great work.
All right, guys, I like off low in the S&Ps there, huh?
Do we just buy the bottom, Hogue?
Danielle, you're going to be okay. All right, JD's going to jump in for me very quickly. I'm a little under the weather. Anyways, I'm going to see if I can get some rest and maybe feel better for Monday. Anyways, JD, take it away. Do a little line shift for me. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Feel better, Andre.
Get back to 100%. I'll see you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday.
Feel better, Andre.
Yeah, man. Thanks, guys.
Take care. Well, it sure feels like we just bought the bottom. Yeah, that
does feel like the bottom, doesn't it?
I mean, we were looking at the same thing, Coach Jay. We were looking at those 880s, and we seen it happen live. We talked about it as it was happening, right? Where we seen that run down, and you're like, yeah, big order came in. And I'm like, yeah, it looks like it from a 100 tick chart. and then it ran down there again, made a higher low, and rejected off of it. We went ahead and bought what the house account buy 914s, and then we got that
14s,
bar reversal on the 5-minute, and here we are trading back upper 900s.
And nobody liked the weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps?
I love the Hogue. I should have bought it.
Cheap.
See here.
We'll get another chance.
We're coming up on last week's low in the NASDAQ right now.
We're going to want it.
20,984 in the NQs, last week's low.
See what happens here. And yeah, that would be at that 987 area. If we want to get back into a short, I think that would be the spot in the NASDAQ. But again, that price action we saw at the lows, Dakota, wouldn't be surprised if that's low for the day. Remember what we saw in the Nikkei during slow markets though, right? Where we got that bounce, we kind of pushed up to where some bigger selling came in, and then we sold off another percentage point from there. That's kind of what I'm thinking about with this trade as well, right? Where we saw those big orders get filled. Those normally lead to a bounce in the market, but if there's no convinced buying in this, could we just continue to sell off? So,
correct. Yeah. This is really looking like a decent short right here in these 60s. So I'm going to go ahead and pretend that I'm short this. Looking to see where I would put my stop loss if I was short right here in these 60s. And I might get in where I'd put my stop loss, and that's look at this thing rally. Look at this thing rally.
I love that.
What a rally right there.
Nice rip, for sure.
I was just going to say
Russell.
86 would be my stop loss.
Russell, it's low here.
Just kissed yesterday's or last week's low in the NQ. 20,984 and the S&Ps.
No tongue, JD. No tongue.
No tongue, not today. Save that for the weekend.
You silly boy.
One more bounce up, I'm going to get in short.
see if that's 1,000 holds.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a big fat round number, that's for sure. Oh, you got your finger on the trigger?
Dakota?
Yes, what's our risk on this? 21,000.
I'm looking at 012s.
12s? Yeah, I'm looking at this previous low over here at 10. So, yeah, just above there. That's a good spot.
V-shaped bottom here so far.
That has been the theme for like the last 6 weeks, hasn't it? V-shaped bottoms.
Even on the way down.
Yeah.
I want to see these.
Buyers still stepping in. Are you working anything, Dakota? Or are you
not yet?
Just waiting to see what
no,
happens?
not yet.
Okay.
I'm not short yet. I want to see these 012s first.
So I was looking for 77 on a short there in the S&Ps and just hesitated on it. I think I've got another opportunity, but I switched to micros if I do take this trade.
To last
I think we
low in the NASDAQ. Sorry, Jay?
No, I think I was looking for the short kind of back down towards that weekly kickoff low. at 55s. See, I'll be patient here.
I want to see these
All roads. All roads.
Little distortion there. Who's that?
Yeah, it sounded like waves. Like surf coming in there for a second.
That seems.
We've got a VIP drop in coming in just a few minutes. I see Coach Vince in the green room right now. We're going to see what happens with this trade. We got a couple minutes before we bring him in. We might be looking at a short here in the NQ. Keep popping higher.
Yeah, we got to 06s. Where's the VWAP? Everyone's saying all roads.
I went at 26, 126. What are you looking at for VWAPs?
NASDAQ overnight VWAP 131. VWAP from the 730 number comes in at 2106, 21,061 or 62.
Okay, we hit those 12s. We hit those 12. All right, this is where I want to start looking for a short up here. Oh, man, that was fast. That was way too fast. It was 12/16s back down to 21,000.
Like bang.
Yeah, yeah.
Right off that level too.
Then, I could click a button.
All right, I'm short 3 MES from 58.73. I'm not going to give this one a whole lot of room. 58.80 is my stop.
Coach J, short 3 MES at 58.73. CYA at 80. For the people in
84,
the back.
84 CYA
84 CYA 84. Got it.
3 micros. Nice trade there. Looking good. RTH anchored VWAP in the NASDAQ Dakota came in at 21,022.
022. Yeah.
Nice rejection off that level, Dakota.
Yeah,
not in the market yet, though.
That was a nice trade. That was 20 points. And
see that buying volume slowly starting to dry up just a little bit. Looking at a shorter time frame chart, though. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. You see that decreasing volume, but we're still popping higher. 100 lot offered at 05 or 25, just taken out in the NQ.
I'm short from 27. Short from 27.
Another 100 lot coming in. Another 100 lot at 7.5 in the NQ. Someone's playing the 100 lot game right now. Taken out again.
Dakota, we're short 2 9s. 28 and quarters.
Yeah, I'm short from 27. CYA is 73. 73.
What's your price again, Dakota?
27.
27. And how many again?
5. 5 minis.
All right. So we got Jay, short MES, short 3 MES, 58.73. Dakota, short 5 NQ at 21.027. House account, short a pair of NQ at 21.028. Here we go. Everyone's in the market.
Troops said that we already took out 5 100 lots in NASDAQ already. Thanks, Troops. 5 of them, huh?
Yeah, I saw those last 3 popping up as we were popping higher, and they all got taken out. Someone besides us is short this market right now. All right, what's our risk on these trades, guys?
CYA 73. This is
73.
Yep. I'm going to take some off if we get close to 2100 even.
Very good.
Good morning, Doctor.
carving it up today. Good stuff.
Crude 73% short, 51% in the money.
What is tilt looking like in equities right now? 58% long NQ, 66% long ES. Nothing too big just yet. Back down around this 12 level. Seeing a little bit of support here.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that 12 holding up. That 12's held pretty good right there.
Yeah. We're going to get another shot. If it doesn't push through here, what are we thinking?
A lot of risk on this, don't we? 45 points.
You can tighten that up on the house if you want. I'm looking to close out really quick, so looking for one more.
Finger on the button.
All right, I just get out.
Flat hook?
We're flat. Up 1363.
What was your exit price on that trade?
Let me tell you here. 21,011 half.
11 half, right on the 12s. Nice exit, Hogue.
Man, house account is tearing it up.
Jay, how's it looking on your end with the ES trade?
Looking good. I moved my stop up. It's funny because the ES and the MES charts are a little bit different. So I moved my stop up to 86 because that was the high of the Michigan sentiment number on the ES. So I didn't get stopped out. Was looking at potentially adding to this, but still short 3 from 73.5. Risking about $200 on this.
Got it. Excellent.
Johnny, you're flat, right?
Still hovering around. What's that, Eddie?
Flat. Let's check in what Johnny did. What was his P&L here?
Overall P&L. Yeah. Overall P&L 1363. We made 663 on that trade. I was a little nervous about being short.
Well, my friend,
you can find its support at that 12 area. 12's held again for a third time right there. Made 3 trips down.
But you are the Hogue.
Excellent exit, Hogue.
Great trade. Great exit.
All right, we still got Dakota short 5 at 21,027 in the NQ. Coach J short 3 MES at 58.73.
What were you looking at there for a short, Jay?
I just got stopped out, by the way. So I am at 394 for the day. I was looking at the Michigan sentiment candle that we had, Dakota.
Okay.
And somewhere near the highs of that candle, we also had the anchored VWAP from the New York session kind of sloping downwards and as well. I probably got in a little bit early. You've been talking about setting your your entries where your stop should be. We'll see if that's the case here.
Where did you get stopped out on? This is
86.
Your chart. Okay.
I just got stopped out at 86.
Okay. And that was right at the top of that candle?
Pretty much.
Did you move your stop, or is that a bit of slippage there?
Actually, where did I get stopped out? Hold on one second. 88 and a quarter. I got stopped out. 85 and a quarter. 85 and a quarter.
85 and a quarter. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
For the people in the back, Jay, can we get a P&L update real quick?
394.75.
Thank you very much. Dakota still hanging on to these shorts at 27 here. We're going to keep track of that trade. We'll keep
73 3/4, risking 46 points on this to see if we can get a leg lower. I want to see that 3-bar reversal in 5 minutes. Going to be a break of that 004. So 04s. 04s, 05s would be the break. This is basically the zone that I want to see is break below, have that continuation lower.
What do you think about a re-entry for the house account short here? Now that we've tightened up our risk a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with if the house account wants to hop into a short. You guys, it's been profitable
What are you
once.
thinking, Hogue?
I will do whatever we think, but I was nervous being short the last time.
We can wait for
I
confirmation
like
of that 3-bar reversal.
I think we're.
Yeah,
I think we're headed back towards 125, the overnight VWAP.
Okay.
That's just me. I've been wrong. Trust me. ACH, baby.
I've been wrong too. Hey,
It happened.
if statistics doesn't lie, I've been wrong 63% of the time.
All right, guys. Well, house count is flat. Dakota is short. Coach J is flat. Let's move on to our VIP drop. And we got Coach Vince, head coach of the market makers, sitting in the green room waiting to come in. Let's get this done. There he is, Coach Vince.
Hey.
VIP experience
What's up, guys?
captain, head coach of the market makers. What's up, Coach Vince?
Man, not much.
Vince.
Watching these markets. What's up with you guys?
Same thing. We're carving it up just a bit. We got Dakota short, house count flat, Coach J flat. Making some moves today. What are you talking to your guys about? We got 1 week left. 1 week from today, Vince, is the cutoff. Next Friday. If you are not
quick.
Yeah, if you're not in an XFA by next Friday, or are currently in the VIP experience, this experience will end for you. So, what are we talking to our guys about? What do you when you're meeting with your guys in Discord? What's the subject of conversation? Are you telling them just get in there and punch away, or is it stick with the process and be patient and wait for the best setups? Is there any type of rush that you're sensing to get into these funded level accounts? Now that we're really
definitely not rushing things. Yeah, no, we're not rushing things at all. Really, with the holiday trade, it's still pretty much, I call it holiday trade. The last 2 weeks, last 2 weeks of December, first weeks of January, kind of still holiday trade in my eyes. So I'm just telling them, be very careful trading, look for good setups, and just manage your risk right now. The market's pretty volatile yet. The other day was a very volatile day. And, I think they just need to just protect your account, right? That's the name of the game here. If you want to stay in this for the long haul, you got to be able to protect your account. So no gunslinging or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you currently have, if we could pull up that the overall leaderboard, Coach Vince, you've got 5 traders currently in XFAs, 8 traders in active combines, and
we lost one, I think, right?
I had the number.
We had 6. I think we had 6.
You had 6 last week. Yeah, I think we talked about that last week. But what is the number of traders eligible? Give me 1 second. I had this number. I lost it. I'm going to pull it back up. All right.
I like we have a 50% pass rate.
Yes, and you still have 26 traders eligible for funding. You did have, yes, you lost 1 trader on the 6th Monday. Ladut lost that funded level account. Don't have the stats on him, but yeah. You still have 26 traders eligible for funding. Those are the guys that we really want to speak to right now. Again, it's 0 hour. You got 5 days left after today. We still haven't had a full trading week. In 3 weeks, we haven't had a full trading week. So next week's going to be the first full trading week of the year. and it's coming up to point of no return, right? So we got to get the rest of these 26 traders into the funded level account before Friday, or at least on Friday. Otherwise, they're going to lose these trading combines and be bumped from the experience. So to all the market makers out there, to all the lunatics, all the mindset hunters, all the market makers, all the profiteers, all the pit raiders, you've got 5 days left. We have a new draft starting on January 27th. We're going to be picking 10 new teams. So you got 5 trading days left after today to get into that funded level account, get into those XFAs, pass these 100K trading combines. $6,000 profit target. You've got 5 days after today to do it. What is our best strategy for this? We talked about staying patient, picking the right trades. But are we going to start looking for more trades? Are we going to speed it up just a little bit?
Well, we need to definitely look, what I would say is check your account balance, right? And then check how much you can risk. Maybe if we're trying to speed up the process a little bit into the next 5 days, maybe we could put on a little bit more leverage. However, we still got to maintain our risk ratio, right? So whatever we're risking, you got to try to find levels where you can maybe increase your leverage, but not double your risk, right? So, and then catch a nice winner. For an example, I'm looking at the ES right now. So Coach Jay put on a short before. I think he preempted that a little bit. I do like the short side here in the ES, right? So if we be a little bit more patient, maybe wait to value high, and then maybe there's a rejection of that. Maybe there's a short opportunity, and maybe something like that where you can minimize your risk a little bit. Maybe throw in a little more size and take a crack at it. But other than that, we have 5 days. Just don't blow the account, but let's try to get some profits in there. Don't be scared to put it on.
For sure. Still got time to take another reset next week, so take advantage of those also, but don't go crazy. Coach Vince, do you encourage your team to watch Topstep TV? Are there any market makers in the chat right now? If you're on the market makers in the chat, let's get a show of hands. Who's out there? While we're doing that, let's pull up Coach Vince's top 5 market makers. Here they are: Richard C., Tyler, James, Scott, Michael. Same familiar names that we've had for a while now. Richard C. at the top. Nice boost. He's up about just over $4,000 now. I think that winning trade percent is a little off. I got a trading card for Richard. He's closer to 75% win percent.
Nice.
Then we got Tyler up about $2,000. James down just a little bit. Scott down just a little bit. It doesn't matter if you're down going into the end of the VIP experience next Friday, as long as you're still in that active XFA, you get to keep it. So keep jabbing away. And then we got Michael M. No change, no trade since last week. Still down about $1,900. Getting real close to hitting that max loss limit for Michael.
But Mike was in Cabo for a while.
Oh, Michael's in Cabo. All right.
Well, he was. Yeah, sense. I don't know. Yeah, I sent the photo when he sent me. It was a beautiful photo where he was.
Good for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone deserves a vacation for sure. So, Michael, we talked about you last week. Keep fighting away. Keep chipping away at that. Keep chopping the wood. Hang on to this account. Don't blow it up on a whim. Slow and steady wins the race while you're in this XFA already. All right. We have a trading card for Richard C. Can we pull that up real quick, please? So we've talked about Richard before. Richard from Lockwood, Missouri. Doing very well in this funded level account. I'm looking at he's only got 3 losing days out of 22 days complete, 3 losing days, 86% win rate. Average daily P&L is a little off there. That should have been changed. He's got $182 average daily P&L. I was rushing through these this morning. Very solid. Okay. 3 losing days. 1 day hitting the DLL. Only 1 DLL day. Lost $1,000 on 1 day. Biggest winning day is around $650, $700. So biggest winning day isn't quite as biggest losing day is bigger than biggest winning day, I should say. So, but not by a whole lot. Mm-hmm. This guy's been super consistent. He's up $4,000 on this funded level account. Has not taken a payout yet. are you encouraging your traders when they're up in the XFA to take some money off the table, put it in their pocket, and save
I definitely do.
day?
I don't think they are, but I definitely do. Someone asked me like, what's the best way maybe to take payouts, and it's tough to say. Everybody's a little bit different. But what I would probably suggest is, have a minimum account balance you want to maintain in the account. And then if you're up X amount of dollars at the end of the week or every 2 weeks or every month, you take that out and then you keep a certain amount in your account. Always have that buffer in there. So if your high watermark doesn't surpass your, where you were the previous month, you can't get paid.
Yep.
So, but I don't know how, I haven't seen a payout from them recently. So I did have one of my traders, and Mike is one of the traders. He has actually XFAs that are not in VIP, and he took out like 5-6 grand. So it's not in a VIP account, unfortunately. But he was taking out payouts like every couple of weeks. He was doing very, very well.
It's a question I keep seeing in chat. If you're currently in an XFA or fund level account, are you still eligible for the VIP experience? Yes, you are. Just keep filling out those forms as they drop, and maybe you'll get drafted. We're picking 500 new traders starting January 27th. 10 new teams. We're going to have 10 VIP teams. Coach Vince will still be there.
Nice.
So will Coach Jay. And Coach Dakota's taking over a team too. We're going to talk about some team names in just a little bit.
Love it.
Yeah, so far total payouts for the market makers, just over $3,500. Richard's up over $4 grand in this XFA. Maybe it's peel a little off, put it in your pocket, make it real. Don't give it all back to the markets. Make sure you're putting some cash in your pocket, folks.
Absolutely.
That's the whole point of this, right?
I get paid.
We're here to get paid. Exactly. So make sure you're paying yourself. All right, Coach Vince, before we wrap it up, any more words of wisdom or inspiration that you want to give to the market makers and all the other VIP traders out there as we go into our last week in the very first Topstep VIP experience?
Yeah, I would just say that, stick to the process. All right, when we start to force trades, like going into the last 5 days, we could try to maybe, like I said, if you want to try to speed it up a little bit, maybe we can add a little bit more leverage going in. But don't just throw on risk to throw on risk, right? Know where your stop is, know where your profit target is. And if that affords you a little bit more leverage, take the trade, right? But just don't throw it on and, pray that it's a winner. So if you're going to do it, make sure it's in a good trade location and maybe just size up a little bit.
From the hip, but maybe take on a little bit more size. That's it. All right, Coach Vince, thanks for joining us. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend, my friend. We will catch up with you next week. I believe we're going to talk again next Friday on the very last day, so we'll have something to talk about next Friday for sure.
Yeah, everybody keep your eyes up here. Just watch the action up here, and let's see what happens.
Excellent. Vince, get back to it.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend, everybody.
See ya. JD, real quick, got a question for you.
What's up, buddy?
If I'm in the combine, can I join VIP?
Yep, I already answered that. If you are in a combine, if you're even in an active XFA, you are eligible for the VIP. If you're in an XFA, if you are in a funded level account or a trading combine, you are eligible for the VIP experience. Make sure you keep filling those forms out as they drop.
And listen to what JD says. Yeah, not yet. No.
How many have we dropped so far, though? Was the other day like number 18 or something? 18 or 19?
Getting closer. I think so.
Today's will be number 21.
20. Oh, 20.
Today, we're dropping one today.
21.
Thank you, James.
Barry Sanders. There it is.
Detroit Hogue Lions.
All roads.
Nice job staying out of the way of that.
You called it, Hogue. I got smacked twice right there. That short's obviously hit my stop loss, but I'm going to be done in my live account today, so I'm going to go ahead and hit this lockout button. It's for me, 2 losses. I'm happy the house account was able to take those 2 wins. I mean, that is absolutely the difference between the way you manage trades, right? House account took a long day, way down here at 914.
Yeah.
And worked out absolutely amazing. And then the house account got short again with me at 27, took the trade, took see money, take money.
28 and a quarter.
And the house account's up, and I'm sitting here with -5, -51 points.
Crude on the tilt was just 88% short. I haven't seen it that high, any of these. 85% right now short, with only 17% in the money. Wow, lots of sweat going on over there.
Nice drop in crude from that high. To almost $2 off the high in crude. I did lock myself out as well. Not for the whole day. I'm locked out for the next 55 minutes. Just lock myself out for an hour. So if I take any trades, it'll be on the practice account. And the reason I locked myself out is just it felt like my read was off. Preserve some capital. Felt like my read was off on that trade. So I'm just going to kind of separate from the markets a little bit. And if there's some trades later on in the day, I'll take those. But 2 trades, 1 win, 1 loss. I don't think I need to lock out for the day, but just to take a little bit of a break.
That first trade for you today was amazing. And Hogue, you said 120. Did you short that?
I did not. Wow. I did not. I was looking more towards 140s, which is weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ. You know, 58.55 was weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps. That held as support. So it seems like we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place between the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. All roads, I guess, though. All roads lead to VWAP. George, if you're here, there you go.
Excellent rejection out there in the NQ. And yeah, you're right. We're right in the middle of this. We're trading smack dab in between last week's low at 20,984 and weekly kickoff high at 21,140 in the NQ. Man, we are seeing some sellers step in, though.
What a trade. 100 points.
Perfect rejection. Instant rejection.
Come on, mute. Hello.
You're there, Eddie. Hear you now.
Hello, Ma. Hello, Mom. Hot biscuit out of the oven. Bank of America. We no longer expect more Fed rate cuts. I say, what? Wow. Coming from Bank of America. So the hot biscuit off the wire here.
Markets are reacting to it. Straight down in the NQ.
Wow.
What a move.
I'm ready. It's Friday. It's time for the weekend.
And Dakota has checked out. He's locked out the account. He's mentally checked out.
Markets are selling off. What happened? I lost money shorting this market.
Hogue, I think I called it. I kind of lost focus, but that 588, the low of that NFP candle, was where we should have been shorting. I think Coach Vince just called it as well. That value area high was the short.
Yeah. Yup.
Sometimes you just lose the picture.
And that was right on the anchored VWAP from the opening bar on the 3-minute in the S&Ps. We looked up there. We didn't get to the overnight VWAP, but that was a good spot there. That bottom of that 730 bar. Good eye there. But Dakota, house is up money on trades you suggested, but we just kind of saw money and took money on those. I was nervous about that second short. So as soon as we got that push to the downside, I was like, all right, let's just take this. So I mean, it's all the difference in, I guess, time frame. I'm a longer time frame trader, but I was nervous about that short. So as soon as we saw money in that, we took it. But both those trades were based off of your ideas.
Fair enough.
Very good. Very good.
That's the markets, right? And I tell traders this all the time. There's 5,000 people watching. You could tell people to buy at an exact level, and all 5,000 of them will have a different result.
Yeah, you're absolutely 100%.
Right. If you handed 100 people a strategy that if they followed it to a T would make them money for the rest of their lives, all of the outcomes would be different. And maybe 10% of them would actually make money with it.
Correct. Yep, you are 100% correct. Yep.
Everybody has their own ideas, their own thoughts, or their own way of looking at markets. They're all going to optimize that strategy to something that they think that they're seeing, and they're gonna, they're gonna fuck it up.
And that's the best way to put it right there. That's how it is. They're going to find a way to do that. Whether it's they fill it some type of discrepancy, and maybe they're just a little bit slow at placing the button. Maybe you're clicking it, whatever it is. Like there's always going to be something like that traders will tend to screw it up. Like that's the reality of trading. Today was me.
Says to do this.
Where go ahead.
He says to do this, but I think this is what's going to happen.
That's where you get in trouble.
Well,
yep.
That's where the trouble starts.
Yep. And for me, it's just with the power of hindsight, how beautiful this 3-bar reversal looks like down there is, probably me. Where I was like, house account, that looks like a great long. House account took it, absolutely amazing. This is one where it's just, there was 200 points worth of opportunity right there, and almost no heat. We almost took no heat on that one. I don't think we took any heat on that long. And then I think for me maybe some patience on this short. I got in short at those 27s. It worked out really well for the house count because you got out, but once again, technically there wasn't a 3-bar reversal until right there on this 5 minutes ago. So
that's a big one too.
That's a big one. That's hard to trade because you'd have to have 70-80 points worth of risk to take that 3-bar reversal. This one down here, beautiful. This one, this long that was beautiful. Everything was kind of lining up. Coach Jay was seeing those bigger orders come in. I was seeing it from a 100-tick chart. So that was a beautiful one. This one, it worked out. Not so beautiful. And I think that's my day. That's like my week. And funny thing is, I think I'm up like 7K this week.
Very nice. Very nice.
There you go.
Still a great week.
I did.
It's a big
like
week.
I said, I locked myself out. But I just, in a practice account, took the same short that I was in kind of after the market ran up without me. So short in a practice account from 76 in the orders. Because Hogue, I think we do see that that weekly kickoff low again at 55s.
Right back to last week's low in the NQ again. What a sell-off.
You think we can see 55s again, huh?
27.
I think so.
The question is going to be, do we like it down there this time?
I'd say, unless we see a flush of the level, I think I do like it. We're starting to, I think we probably start to get into that, middle of the day range. So somewhere down there, I think you would have to go pretty wide risk on it. I would say, let's see, almost maybe 30 points on the S&P of risk, because I don't want to get wicked out. Trying to be too cute with the stop. In that general area,
like
I think we.
Does this look like a decent entry area to you, Jay? You're short at what? You got back in at 76, did you say?
Yeah, 76 on the orders.
Okay. We just saw a little pop there. We were right at last week's low, 58.74.75. Oh, do you like it from the short side here?
I mean, we're kind of in the middle of the value area for the session today, and we're right at that 5% off the all-time high, which is 58.72.5.
Okay.
I kind of view this as diddling in the middle. I don't like it.
Very well today, so we'll stick with that. Gotcha.
both playing with last week's low, the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on extremes as usual.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about as an entry point below that 74, 75. We'll just call it 75. Last week's low. Below 75 in the ES. Personally, looked like a decent entry zone to me. We're just below there right now. I'm looking at crude oil. Let's pull it up. Crude oil. 83% short in the tilt in crude right now. 83% short in the tilt.
Yeah, it was 88 at one point. Little Lynn Swan.
And we are selling off. That's for sure.
We get
weekly
back down
kickoff
to that
high, 75
weekly kickoff high. That might be a nice little support level.
Big moves all around today. What's happening in gold? Is anybody trading gold?
Gold. When the 730 number came out, it dove $10. And it just turned around and rallied for the next hour.
You got a textbook double top in gold right now.
Hold it down.
Textbook double top in gold right now. Yeah. We were holding above IB. We've given up the IB, which on the 720 open was 27.23.30. Lots of openings and closings there. The fact that we're not holding it makes me kind of like the short, but I'm in bad location now. I'm in the middle of the range. It's all about trade location. As we've learned several times, sometimes your stop's the better spot.
And timing, Hogue. And timing.
And timing. Timing is key.
Timing is everything.
I would love my short from 027 back. Here we are. Selling off. 940s.
Good idea, wrong timing, wrong location. And that is day trading.
Measured move on this double top in gold would take us right down to 26.9680, which is yesterday's high, 26.9680.
Nice.
That would be a session gap close. I would be surprised to see it go that deep, but said the market likes to make a liar out of me.
Shame on that market.
Shame.
Shame.
Shame. We would need a whole lot of Jeromes if we were short gold right now.
A busload.
And as we all know, yes, the markets do also love to do whatever makes the most people suffer the most. So
we should sell Jerome bobbleheads so everybody can have their own Jerome.
Well, what are you seeing, Coach Jay?
All right, guys.
Hey, JD.
Nobody's got trades on, right? What's up? What's up, Eddie?
Nope. No.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Would you? Would you?
Who would? Raise your hand if you want to be a Topstep VIP.
Let's do it, huh?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Doing it live.
Players and VIPs only.
These VIP invitations.
I feel like a VIP.
Here we go again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Number 21. This is our 21st Blackjack Primetime Deion Sanders 21. Yes, VIP. We're scouting for new traders to join our Topstep VIP program. So we're pinning there it is. Gosh, I tell you, we are on the spot here. The link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. So sign up and for the check-in form. to keep this up only for an hour today, okay? And remember, the more you check in, the more entries you'll have in the draft. Draft's going to start coming up very soon here. 27th of this month, 27th of January. And remember, I got a lot of new people asking, what's this VIP thing going on? Well, fill out that form up top. It's going to give you a chance for a raffle. Now, we're going to be raffling. It's going to be a pick. We're going to draw these out. We're going to have 10 teams, 50 traders per team. That's 500 options that you have to be in the VIP program. Once you're in, you're going to get a 3-month free trading combine. You're going to get 2 free resets each month. Hopefully you don't need to use them. A private team chat room, exclusive access to your coach, special events, and just to let you know, there is no activation fee. Also, today, between you and me, Top Quiz. We're having Top Quiz today. I do believe Danielle's going to be joining us. We're going to give another 25 winners a chance to be drawn for additional entries. All right, so be here. I think it's at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So you got 2 chances here today. Otherwise, we're going to keep this up here at 10:06 till 11 o'clock a.m. Central. So just an hour. Oh, it's Anne Marie today. Thanks, Tim. That's right, Anne Marie. Anne Marie, I'm sorry if you're out there. Anne Marie. Okay. So let's keep that in mind. Get that filled out. If you're new here, put your name in there. You never know. It only takes 1 to win. So I'm going to pass this back to JD. JD, thank you very much. And back to you, sir.
Excellent job, Eddie. Thank you for informing everybody what the VIP experience is. Make sure you're filling out those forms, folks. 3 free months in a 100K trading combine, 2 free resets per month, no activation fee if you pass that trading combine and move into the express funded account. What a deal. We're picking 500 new people starting January 27th. 10 teams, 50 traders per team. You're looking at 2 of the coaches that are going to be coaching VIP teams. Coach Jay, Coach Dakota. Coach Jay is currently a VIP coach. He's going to stick around for another season. And Coach Dakota has opted to take on a team also. So it's going to be huge. These guys are going to have private Discord rooms for you. You'll be able to jump in there every evening after the markets close, and they're going to set up
good stuff.
Coaching times. Yeah. Coach Jay, how exactly do you do it? Do you schedule times at the beginning of the week for meetings and whatnot?
Yeah. So the way we did it, from the start, we planned on having at least 2-hour-long meetings a week. So we did every Tuesday and Thursday, and then I kind of just went off of feel, like what the group wanted to see. There was one session where they were just like, "Hey, we talk about our strategy a lot. Can you show us how you trade?" So we started at 8 a.m. Central, just to go through my kind of pre-market prep and trade from there. I kind of go with whatever the group thinks is going to be beneficial for them, but at least 2-hour-long meetings, and then we have the chat, of course.
Hey, real quick here, guys. Real quick, the form is pinned to the top of this chat. You'll see a Topstep VIP scouting form. All right, that's where you're going to enter your name. Also, it's just 1 entry once we do this. All right, don't put in 2 entries. I don't think you can, but it's pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. Thank you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, just go ahead and click on that link and fill out the form. I hope you guys were listening to what Coach Jay said. If you don't find value in that, then I don't know what to tell you. 2 hours a week, dedicated time with your coach. Guys like Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. You don't want one-on-one time with these guys? These guys are great traders, So, make sure you're filling out those forms.
I had some VIPs, JD, that, they had some of their own ideas. They were just like, "Hey, can we do a weekend backtest session, right? Where, you turn on TradingView and just, and trade the markets. If I'm available for something like that, I'll jump in as well, right? Kind of just take a back seat and listen to, how a trader goes through their process and offer any advice that I can. But, yeah, it's kind of open. When we started it, we said, this is the first time we're doing something like this. So, we're going to learn as we go. And I'm always open to suggestions from the traders.
Excellent. Great feedback.
Jay Van asked, "Did I record any of them?" That's my goal for season 2. I'm going to record the sessions because we did not record any of them. You had to be there.
Thoughts on a long here, Jay?
Yes.
Long in the NQ.
I'm still in this short, but yeah, this is the range that we were kind of talking about, right? If we just bounce there, yeah.
Correct. Yep. I do like longs.
Coming there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really like that short. Yeah, Jay in the ES. 55 is in play.
I know
what do
we
you think,
have
Dakota?
Great coaches. Dakota's going to be one of those great coaches. I'm very curious to see who the new coaches are going to be. They got some stiff competition when they come in.
Wow, this is going to be fun. Are you going to be a coach, John?
Not that I'm aware of.
He's got his plate full. He's on TV for 7 hours a day. Give the man a break.
Possibilities are endless.
Yeah, we're doing the VIP name for my VIP team. I have a poll out right now on the Twix.
I was just going to ask
today.
Who happens to be in the lead right now?
There's 2 of them. Let me take a look. I'm going to do the top 2, add 2 more, and run a second poll to make sure it's narrowed down. And I'll have an official team name when I come on Topstep TV Monday morning. So
excellent.
Pop Squad, which is Process Over Profits, Pop, and then Decoders are the top 2 right now.
I like that, the Pop Squad. That's a good one.
Yeah, yep, it's one of my favorites. But just eyeballing along right here in the NASDAQ, though, Coach Jay. Let me know when you see something. There's no 3-bar reversal yet. It's going to be at 970. But yeah, possibly I would be looking at this market this would be a higher low, some type of a higher low here from when we were down there and we got long earlier. But still
not seeing it yet. I'm thinking maybe even a little bit lower, maybe down at 915. I'm looking at the candle that made the low on the 3-minute chart. The high of that candle is right around 917.
But neither of you guys are seeing new lows in the NASDAQ coming up, huh? You're looking for...
Not yet. I mean, it very well can. We just had this very indecisive candle right here at 950s, this zone. And you can see this is kind of where we had indecisive before on our way down and then back on our way up. So this is definitely a zone where it's a decision zone, right? And if we do find buyers, which we are, I mean, a break above 963 could be an option. 3-bar reversal might be coming into play right here. So nothing's confirmed yet. It's an area of interest for sure. If we do break down, then yeah, possibly new lows days.
There you go. Excellent analysis. Thank you, Dakota.
Hey, Dakota,
All right,
how about if we only had a runner for your team?
The runners.
I know. For both of those, right? For the long we took earlier, and then again for that short up there.
Yeah.
The auto liquidators.
Hey, John, when you said runner, I thought floor runner.
Oh.
Eddie, we made a trip to the trading floor yesterday. It was quite the experience.
Gosh,
kind of a little bit depressing. I'm not going to lie. It was just a big empty room. They had 3-year-old price quotes on the board behind us. Yeah, there's Dre and Hogue.
Were they still
standing where the soybean pit used to be?
Yeah.
Were those
lots of good memories? Heavy stress, punching, kicking, spitting, farting. I sort of miss it all. Wow. It was competition, I tell you. You know, the thing too is we had fun on the floor. But when it was time to work, everybody was 100%, you know, boom.
There's Michael's jacket and there's my jacket.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You can see the branding on the back of the jacket. It's the original branding at Topstep Trader.
Is that Michael's or mine? Or is that his? Yeah.
That's Michael's there.
Okay. I don't know where mine
And
went.
then I still have mine. There it is.
There's Hogue. Hogue's offering 5.
You bowing to the jacket. I'm
offering halves. There's the Topstep badge.
There you go.
You had to have that badge to stand on the top step.
Oh, yeah. Topstep.
And that's not branding, though. That's the actual name of
That's the actual
Topstep on the
badge.
Right.
The Topstep of the trading pit was reserved.
Step.
Topstep of the pit was reserved for the biggest traders and brokers in the pit, so they could have a bird's eye view of everything around them, so they could see everything, be able to attack any trade from any corner of the pit. The deeper down you were in the pit, the less eyesight you had for what was going around you, so you were kind of stuck with what you could see visually as far as taking trades and executing orders.
That's the
But when
line
you
of
stood on the
sight
top
at the
pit,
top.
the best line of sight, the best access to the other big traders. If you had to trade some size and you want to break an order up, you could see the big guys on either side of you, and you can go to either one of them. Folks filling 1,000 lot, you can go 500, 500 on either side of them, or just give a whole 1,000 to one big trader. The more you break up an order, the more you're risking an error.
Now we're sitting basically right in the middle of where the soybean pit used to be, right there.
And behind you, were those monitors still working? Were those active quotes?
No, those are old quotes. Those
are old quotes.
Old quotes on the board behind us, yeah.
Ah, the quote board's still there, huh?
It's still
just that one.
On.
Oh, just that one?
Yeah.
I tell you, you know how we wait, or FOMC, when the feds come in to speak.
Here on the NASDAQ.
We were.
What's that, Dakota?
Long here on the NASDAQ. I'm doing this in a combine.
Long 5 from where?
46.
46.
47. 47 actually is where I'm long from.
Not a house idea.
Yes, definitely. Yep. Every trade I place it with the same intent.
This is a house count trade. All right, we can get a better entry right here, Hogue. No, we can't. Never mind.
We did.
What'd you get?
951. Long 951. 2 contracts.
Long 2.
Yeah, we could just take 20 off, or 20 points on this one.
House count. Long a pair of NASDAQ. Long 2 NASDAQ. 20,951. What's our risk on this? CYA.
917.
917. Pretty deep. Looking for 50 points.
I could be looking for.
There you go.
Risking 34 for 50 here.
You're looking for 50, JD?
Didn't you say you're looking for 50 points on this? Is that what you said?
No, I was gonna say we could close it out for 20 points. I was looking for that nice little breakout bounce, right? Like this is what we just had. Was the breakout? This little breakout through this little downtrend, looking for a 3-bar reversal, which we technically did get one right there. We crossed that previous 5-minute bars high. Now the question is, do we see continuation? Right? A lot of times when we see a breakout like we just did, what we want to see after is, if we do get a pullback. The pullback becomes support, right? This was resistance, this downtrend. I'm looking at the 100 tick chart right now. So this was major resistance, right? We just broke out. We got the pullback. We pull back, resistance becomes support, so vice versa. And now we want to see this continuation. If we could break above these 960s, then this could be a really good trade. First target's going to probably be these mid to upper 70s. And obviously, if not, it's a failed. And it's a fake out, and then we continue back down.
Very good. Good analysis. Hey, folks, just a quick update. The Topstep VIP form pinned to the chat, we said it would be there till 11. It will, in fact, be pinned until 12 o'clock. That form will close at 12 o'clock Central Time. So you got close to 2 hours to get in there and fill out that form if you haven't already.
Oh, nice. Add another hour. Thanks, JD.
Add another hour. An extra hour.
Hey, I was saying,
we got house
real quick here, I was saying, the boards, we've got FOMC here. When it hits the wire, you get all the comments, all the details. When we would get it on the trading floor, we'd be sitting there watching the clock tick second by second by second. And when it hit, all we saw was the what they did, what rate, how many points they raised or lowered the rates. That was it. And then all hell would break loose. And that would be just nuts, just craziness. Then fast markets, you'd be at the time and sales machine. People would be bitching about prices. Prices be slipping. But it was a great time. It was a great time. It would really test you at that time. So that's all we had. We didn't have this ladder. We didn't have the breaking news. It was anything. If anything did happen, we would signal our phone clerks. If we were in the pit, be like, hey, what's going on? And the order desks that they would get orders from, they'd report, say, hey, what's going on? And they'd be able to read the news, or they'd be able to tell you and then pass it back. So that's how we got news. Thank you, JD.
Are you guys still in this trade?
Oh, we are still in,
yes,
correct?
we are. We're still in.
17 was the CYA.
17 was the stop, or the CYA. Yep.
Fair enough. I closed and re-entered to see if this stop is going to be a better entry. I think that's what it was. Right here. You see how we just ran? We ran. It was, how far did it get from the stop on the house?
7 points. Got down to 24s.
Yeah, about 7 points. Yep.
Did it get down to 24? Yeah, it did.
This is no longer a 20-point trade. I think we could get more than that out of it.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, I think we could hold
targeting
21,100.
CYA is still sitting there.
Okay. 21 even.
I'm about
CYA. Let's trail this. This could be a big trade, honestly. 921 for
now we're
CYA.
Talking.
And if we break through these 60s to the long side, say, 60s, if we start to see these 70s, this thing could go. This could be that higher low that we were talking about, Coach Jay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking if we break out here, conservative target is 2115. But then I think we could get back up to 21,100.
Awesome.
I agree. Yes.
So would you say cover half at 15 and then hold a runner?
I wouldn't cover half at 15. If we hit 15s, I would pull the stop up to 95 and then just try to continue to trail it. Yep.
Got it.
What do you mean
we get
15s?
that break?
Like 2115?
2115. Yeah. Okay. 2115.
This is another beautiful example of stop being a better entry. We see my entry price earlier, and I had my, let me see on the 5 minute, you might be able to see it. I had my stop basically where you guys are at, and we poked down below that for just a brief moment. Like this was the support. We broke out, and from where we originally broke out, this was the last pivot. We just ran it by just a little bit, and then we just bounced. And so that's why I closed out in re-entry. Since this is just a sim account, I want to see if that's going to be the case. And so far, once again, it was. This one's working out.
So, originally, Dakota, with this trade, you were saying 20-point profit target. We would be out right now. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, but this trade did
structure changed. Yeah, it did.
Correct. Right. Yep, it did change.
So we're looking for a home run right now, guys. Speaking of home runs,
I wouldn't say it's a home run, JD. From the way this market has
call it a
been,
double.
Call it a double.
Yeah, we call this one a double. Yeah, I mean, the two trades today. This has been normal, right? This is a normal trade for today's price action. Now in points it's high, but in today's price action it's normal. We had like a 200 plus trade that would have rallied up, got to those 120s, and another 200 points straight down, and so looking for 21, just over 2100 is a decent trade. It's base, not a base hit. Yeah, double sounds about right.
Checking into the tilt, we got the ES at 61% long, NQ at 62% long, crude 60% long, and gold 57% short. So the tilt's in our favor just by a little, by a slight margin.
How many contracts are we in? We're in 2.
2 in the house.
Oh,
yes.
2.
Okay.
All right. While we're checking these trades, we got a little housekeeping to do. I'm going to run through some payout numbers real quick.
Hey, real quick here, before you do that, JD, we got London closing in 5 minutes. London closing in 5 minutes, getting ready for the weekend. Have an ale on me, a pint.
All right. Here are some live funded payouts from, these are from Wednesday, I believe. Here we go. We got Chow, $38,910 payout. Gabriel, $17,000. Alfred, $9,000. Cole, almost $6,000, and Joshua, $3,200. Those are the top 5 live funded payouts from Wednesday. These are real traders putting money in their pockets, trading the real markets, folks. That's the whole point of being here, right? Putting that money in your pocket.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Hey,
Find an example of traders doing that.
and by the way, if you are one of those traders, if you have over $5,000 that you've paid yourself out, by all means, we want to make sure that you get something very cool. And we're going to be offering traders who have made $5,000 in payouts can come to Topstep TV to join the payout club. Now, every day on our TV chat, we're going to drop in this payout club check-in form. This is another check-in form. Boy, we got lots going on here. So sit down, relax. It'll be okay. So we're going to pin this in the chat. I can do that if you can't, Robert. But this is for the hat and the pin. Check out that hat. You might notice that on Andre. Andre wears that each and every day. That's the Payout Club hat, and you get that neat pin in a neat box. So right now, for those in the United States, we can ship it to you. But we are looking to expand in the future. If you are one of these traders that have paid yourself out $5,000 outside of the States, if you got a friend or family here in the States, we can mail it to them and they can mail it out. But we are working on looking to expand shipping outside of the United States. So get your Payout Club hat and pin. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie.
I took one off at 20 points, just like Dakota said it originally.
Okay.
We're only long one
Nice
now.
hope.
Stepping in. Nothing too heavy just yet. But if this higher low holds, I agree with Dakota's analysis. If this higher low holds, we could get a nice rip back to weekly kickoff low.
Mm-hmm.
We'd like to see a higher high after that.
And I sold one to the gods, so they think we're short.
To the rally gods?
Yes.
Selling off
What price
the
did you
rally
get?
gods.
What price did you get?
969. So 18 points on the first one, on the first out.
Nice.
You got 969. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, this market's looking heavy. It's looking heavy. I'm not seeing what I'm wanting to see. We're still kind of just consolidating. I still like the trade.
Yeah, I like it that we took some profit on that. Is it was doing what we expected it to, and then it stopped. So
Yeah,
taking
it's
what the market gives
consolidating.
you. Yeah.
If I was looking through Dobie's eyes, probably he'd be looking to buy it down here at the bottom of this consolidation, right? Or sell it near the top. So I like how you have the chart your to points. I like that. I was going to look and see, and you have it as points.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot.
Process over profit.
Mm-hmm. So that way, when go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Amory had shared in Slack that we have a gamma line at 29.40 in the NASDAQ, kind of right where we're trading right now. So, interesting spot here. See what happens. We see the market kind of consolidating right around that price. You were going to say something, Dakota?
No, I was going to say it looks like we're going to break down.
Yep, we're out.
But going back to those process over profits, thinking about points, I mean, it doesn't matter whether we're doing it with one contract or 50 contracts. It's going to be the same thing.
All right, guys. House account is flat. Dakota, currently flat also?
Flat.
Yep.
I think everyone's flat. How's that? Are you flat, Jay?
Yeah, I'm flat. I was just in a practice account. I took it off, but there goes 55s, Hogue.
Mm-hmm.
Was that another case for re-entry at the stop level?
What we seen right now?
Yeah, just based off the little liquidity flush, minor liquidity flush.
I mean, that's the question, right? Because you could technically say that forever, because every time you have a trade on, you're going to have a stop. I think that first one was the case. This one's not, right?
Yeah,
because we had that first run after the original. Yeah. This one's, you never know. You never know until after the fact. But
yeah,
the first one was more. This one, it's starting to pan out to be exactly that.
You guys all flat? All you flat? No positions?
55s.
Everyone is flat at the moment.
Everybody's flat.
Everyone is flat. Okay. Hey, I just wanted to wedge my fat ass in the conversation.
Hey-o.
Yes. Well, I got it. I'll admit it. Mr. Dakota. I've been waiting.
There
I've been waiting so much. Honey, I'm home.
Here we go.
Yes, earlier in the season, the Packers did beat the Bears by a single point. Bears played the Packers again here just last week, and they beat them by 2 points, right? Now, if we were playing the odds, I would have walked away with 2 wins. And would you agree? Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I agree. I would say that if we're playing the odds, the Bears have beat every team this year.
Well, you can say what you want. That was our Chicago Super Bowl beating the Packers. I don't care. I'm glad the season's over. But anyway, we had a bet beginning of the season for wins, and we only had 2 games, and it was basically 1-1. But I don't know. It seems like I walked away with the victory, if I'm not mistaken.
Eddie, you did. We had the bet at the start of the season who would have the better win rate, who would have the most wins, and it became pretty obvious of how the results were going to be. And so I gave you the option to just put it all on this one game, this final game going into the end of the year, and the Bears end up winning the Packers, regardless of how many points, regardless of the spread or any of that. The Bears won. They, to 100% their credit and the Bears' credit, they won the last game against the Packers. So I was telling I think it was Slow Markets or the time before that, I got to go get everything that I owe you and then send it out.
Oh, we don't know yet because what I had on the table, I had a Vince Lombardi autograph. That was a pretty penny. A couple of Vince Lombardi cards. Vince Lombardi, a piece of his jacket. We see that? You can't really see it too well. But a piece of that jacket that he used to wear on the sidelines. Here's a better picture of that. See if I can show that a little better.
Oh, there we go.
A piece of that jacket. We also had Brett Favre and Antonio Freeman. SWATs, they called SWATs from their uniforms. Pieces of uniforms they wore. Also had a Bart Starr one on the table. And then, of course, what everybody wants, PSA graded number 9 mint Love rookie card. So that's what I had. And
I had a hat.
You had a hat?
no. I put some money into it. So
no, that's fine. I thought maybe you'd bring it today, but
I think you're going to really enjoy it. Yes, there's always going to be next year, right? You're going to be pretty excited when I send you. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I like to see your face when you open it.
Write the check out to Eddie Horn, HORN, very easy 4-letter word. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. But I will put a period at the end of that sentence, and I will not bug you anymore about it. But
you have the right to bug me until next year. You could talk all the trash you want until next
year. All right, but Packers
because I know I would.
Good luck. Good luck to you.
I definitely would if
there's one there's
I
Super Bowl.
won. Yeah,
Eddie, that's a hell of a haul there. Can you put a dollar amount on what all of those cards are worth?
You know what? I also got a plaque, another plaque here, and I didn't pull out. I'm gonna say I know that Coat Swath was a lot. You can't really see it. It's a glass. It says the measure of who we are is what we do with what we have. And it was a Vince Lombardi. It's like chemically etched in this. That was going to go with it too. The coat, the autograph was expensive. The coat, I don't know. You know what? I have to look it up because I pulled a lot of the stuff out of my collection that I had.
Let's give it an over under. Would you say over or under $500?
Over easy. Over easy for breakfast.
Over easy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd put closer to 5K.
Really?
Maybe over a G. Yeah. Maybe over a G.
Okay, so you're going to be excited for what I send you. You're going to be excited for what I send you.
All right, just make sure you know that I'm married, okay? Be careful what you send here, okay? My wife opens
your roommate over there.
What's this? What is this? Well,
discreet packaging. Don't worry.
All right.
Let's start collecting baseball cards again. All right, folks. Hey, listen, guys. We started sharing a survey last week, and we really want your feedback. It's been coming in, but we want more of it. We want all of your feedback, folks. So we on Topstep TV care about what you guys want to see, what kind of experience you want when you come here to Topstep TV. So we're going to drop a link to a survey in the chat in just a minute. Oh, there it is. Coach Robert is on it. Link to the Topstep TV survey is currently in the chat. We would appreciate it. Click on that, answer a couple questions, and be as brutally honest as you want. We're not looking for fluff here. We want your honest and honest to goodness feedback. So go ahead and click that link. We would appreciate it. And if you see anything horrible, we're going to out you and share it on Topstep TV and block you from the chat, and you'll never be able to trade here again. Just joking. That's not going to happen. But go ahead, take the survey. Show us some love. Appreciate it, guys. Look at this move in the NASDAQ.
We're already showing us some love. Really quick. What's your favorite thing about Topstep TV? The chill atmosphere and such a serious topic. These are ones that have been coming in since we put the chat survey out there. You also are all saying that trading is a lonely endeavor and that we're like family. To say, and also, how would you improve Topstep TV? Bring me on. Well, lucky
Bring
for
me
you,
on.
we do have a casting call form, so keep your eye out.
Ooh.
Our good friend Nightbot drops that in the chat every so often, and if you ask for it, our chat mods can definitely help you out. So fill her out.
I've been telling traders every slow markets whenever I get that random troll or traders like, yeah, bring me on and all that. And I'd love to have more traders and different traders here on Topstep TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just going to keep growing this year. This is going to be so. Last year was, getting things moving. We got started in late 2023. Last year was still kind of building the plane in the air type of scenario for the first 6 months. We really started coasting the last couple months, and now 2025, we're just going to snowball this thing as big as we can make it.
Oh, it's just getting started. I mean, there's nowhere else where you could get live trading, right? It's showing executions, talking through the markets, live trading, real traders, live traders, and
showing losses.
Definitely, yeah, showing losses. You see it here all the time. That's the reality of live trading. Nothing's hidden. I mean, statistics are all transparent. Everything's transparent. Everything.
Yep.
You see what we see. There's no second monitor that is hiding anything. And sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes that's a bad thing because there's a lot of pressure on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've refined a lot of things. We've really refined the way that we trade the house account. So that's a whole new process involved in that, and it's a lot better than it was when we first started. And it's going to continue to get better. The whole purpose of the house account is to take these trade ideas from the traders that we have here at Topstep and execute them for everybody to see. And it's getting better. It's going to continue to get better. We're having a great year so far trading the house account. So yeah, keep tuning in for that. What's next?
I like the long on NASDAQ again.
Didn't quite. I was just looking at it.
The potential failed downside auction in the S&Ps again, below weekly kickoff low. Back above it. Jay, did you take that long in a practice?
Yeah, I have 2 on from 56. My stop is at 25. The reason the stop's so wide is it's 2 ATRs on the 30-minute chart. So it's pretty wide. Would be risking about $3,000. But right now, I think it's at least a 1-to-1 trade. Back up to 92 or the 90 area. At least a 1-to-1 with that wide of a stop. And if that's the low for the day, maybe even a little bit higher. But yeah, got 2 on from 56.
We ran those little stops down below the low of the day there, didn't we? And we just right back above the initial balance low. It's looking good, man.
Thanks, Hogue.
Nice rip after a test of those lows.
Yep.
I'm long.
We could call that.
I thought the NASDAQ
in my book. We can call that a double bottom.
Dakota, you're long.
Yeah, I'm long NASDAQ 939.
Nice.
939. Dakota long NASDAQ 939.
Dakota, your screen share got disconnected somehow.
Okay. I have a hard time with the screen share.
Oh, is house count in? Is house flat? What's the story? Did we lose Hogue?
I think he's on mute.
We're not going to say the M word. We won't say the M word, Hogue.
I was trying to squeeze in a little cheaper here, and we just ran away from us.
Yeah. What a rip.
We still got the order in. Trying to squeeze in here at about 40.
Working a 40 bid?
Yeah, we just got
it. What you said?
Yep.
House
long 2 at 40 half.
Nice. House account long 2 NQ 20,940
CYA.
I like, honestly, right now, I like 916. 916.
916.
Honestly, 33 is now valid. 33 is for CYA.
33 CYA, moving it up.
All right. Looking good.
And Jay, what do you got going on right now? Are you in the market too?
Yeah, long a 2-lot in the S&Ps. Again, just a practice account. My XFA is still locked out, but long from 56. Long a 2-lot from 56.
Long to Coach J, long to 56 in the ES. Little rip here after a test of lows. Didn't quite hit those new lows, or didn't quite hit previous low. But that is a nice, yeah, I feel safe enough to call that a double bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, if we could get through these 70s, then yes, I'm saying that's a double bottom. I want to see us
If we only had a runner.
If we only had a runner.
Hey, we got a runner now, right?
Still long too.
Here we go.
Okay. Keep long too.
I wonder if the great and powerful Oz can give you a runner. If I only had a runner.
Nice trade. We got 30 points on this.
Pay no
real
attention
fast.
to the man behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
2100s. Let's see it.
Look at this. What a rip. Everyone's long.
Oh man, I squeezed into that just by the hair on my chinny chin.
Nice entry. Good execution, Hogue.
Nice entry, Hogue.
Nice.
Still
There
going.
we go. We're clearing the 70s. Into the 80s.
Right back to last week's low. 984 last week's low.
CYA now at 36.
36. Moving it up to break even, basically.
We need these 70s to hold.
I'll make them.
It just dipped below there. It dipped below there momentary, very briefly, and buyers just came in and swept it.
Let's get out of both of them. I meant to get out of one.
Re-enter, better price. Re-enter one at a better price, Hogue. I think we're going to get a little dip here.
All right, we're in.
All right.
You clinking, clanking, clattering collection of collisionous junk!
Get on it.
33 is the CYA now, right?
Yep. Amazing trade.
It was a quick 40 points right there. Of 85, I'd be targeting 2130, but
2130.
Got a ways to go.
Yeah, we need to see follow through though. That's going to be the most important thing.
Yep.
We have to see follow through. We need to see this hold and not fake us out.
I took one off there.
What was our re-entry price there, Hogue?
967.5.
67.5. Got it. Our stop is our original.
Could you imagine if we would have waited to re-enter back at 44?
House account is having a good day today.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
House account's carving it up.
Yeah, so far, so good.
We got a nice 5-minute megaphone pattern happening here in the NQ.
I noticed that, JD. Where we broke through the downside, now we just broke to the long side, and we're right back in the middle of that.
Right back in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stop hit.
Okay, there we go. Made a bit on that one though.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, house.
What's the house count P&L, Hogue?
1688.
1688.
Yep, 1688.
Excellent. House account up 1688. All right, folks. While we're here, we got a little more housekeeping to do real quick. I want to see if the guys on the back are ready for some live funded trader call-ups. We got those ready to go, guys?
We do.
Oh, here we go.
And Paul is on the screen.
I see it now. Here are some live funded trader call-ups. We've got Paul B. Starting balance $25,743. Paul from Grove City, Ohio, took a $5,000 payout, trading in a single XFA. What was he trading? NASDAQ and gold. Big shout out to Paul. Next up, we've got Adeline, $25,888 starting balance. Did not take a payout. Trading in a single XFA. No payout for Adeline. Put everything into that new live funded account. So nice, decent starting balance for Adeline. Trading the NQ. Adeline from Miami, Florida. And then we've got John W. from Hanover, Virginia. Starting balance $40,000. Took a $5,000 payout trading the NQ. Those are your top three payouts. We actually had quite a few call-ups. I said payouts. Call-ups. Here's the entire list of live funded trader call-ups from the 7th. These are the call-ups from Tuesday. We got that list.
I got it. Sorry, I had to resize it really quick, but here it is.
Yep, no problem. There they are. So we just talked about John, Adeline, and Paul. We've also got Caesar, Mohammed, Cedric, and Amir. Caesar starting balance $6,762. Mohammed starting balance $5,050. Cedric $4,520, and Amir $3,300. 7 live funded call-ups the other day. So big shout out to these traders. Best of luck to you in those live funded accounts. We'll be keeping track of everything you do. While we're here, who wants to take a look
everything?
at
everything?
Everything.
Everything. Oh my God!
We know everything here, everybody. Everything.
We know Santa. He gives us all the information.
While we're here, we've also got our big board, folks.
Ooh. Ready? We do this?
Let's hear that sweet, sweet drum roll, Eddie.
Okay.
The last thing I want to be remembered as is an annoying blabbermouth. You know, nothing grinds my gears worse than some chowderhead who doesn't know when to keep his big trap shut.
Chowderhead.
Catch me running off with the mouth, just give me a poke in the chops.
Look at him right there, right at the top of the list. He was just on the screen a second ago. Coach Dakota, still number 1 on the big board. Number 1 in your hearts. There he is. He's a VIP coach. He's a trader. This guy does a lot. Big shout out to Coach Dakota. Thanks for everything you do. You deserve that number 1 spot, my man. We got Rafa, Kai-Chan, and Peyton. And Rake. Rake Trades. That's Ricci. He was here the other day. So we've changed his name to Rake Trades on the big board. Those are your top 5. Total take so far. Well, let's go with account balances, which are not on here for some reason. Total take. Almost $540,000 for Dakota. Rafa, $511. Kai-Chan, $216. Peyton, $214. And Rake, $213,756. ES and the NQ are the most popular traded products. Colvier, gold trader, $208,000. We've got Pinson, trading crude oil, almost $90,000. These are all household names here on Topstep TV now. All these names in the top 25. All-Stars, Nick for a tick in 7th place. Joseph, whose name we've been talking about for the last 2 months, 10th place. Yusuf, same thing, 12th place. All these traders just knocking them out of the park. Big shout out to all these guys. Liam C got a bit of a shoulder tap the other day from Mick and myself, but there he is, 23rd place on the big board. Happy to see you there, Liam.
Nice.
Those are your top 25 traders here at Topstep. Those are all live funded accounts, folks. What's up?
I've got a lot of questions, either from people that are just not listening or they don't care to pay attention. Is how is that those account balances calculated, or what is that calculation exactly? And then, if you could explain that a little bit more.
First of all, these are all live funded accounts. So the total take includes XFA. no XFAs, no XFA payouts. These are the live account starting balances, plus profits, payouts. So the total take includes account balance plus payouts. Payouts from current live funded account and from previous live funded accounts. No
So
XFA
only
payouts
live account.
involved in these numbers. Only live
And
account
only-
numbers here.
And then only live account payouts, not XFA payouts. Okay.
Correct. And if you're in there trying to crunch some numbers, you don't know what these accounts starting balances were. So if you're trying to, come up with a gotcha moment, the only way to actually do that based on what you're seeing is to have the starting balance for each account. So take that for what it is also.
Thank you.
There you have it.
I'm curious to see the year to date. I'm negative on the year, I think.
We have that. I could show it. I'll start showing that maybe on Monday. I've got to figure out the best way to display it. But we do have year to date. We want to do a whole Robbins Cup style thing for 2025. So we have the data. We're just working on the best way to share it. So
Sweet. That's what I like. I'm probably negative, maybe break even for the year. I like that. Thank you, JD.
You got it.
And Hogue, talking about a stop loss being a good entry.
Right? Again.
Is that going to be the theme for the year?
I don't know. But our stop loss was 933, and we got stopped out at 9. The low is what, 932, and we bounced back up to above 64. Well, now we're breaking through, but yeah, that was 30 points worth of a difference.
All right, folks. Well, we got about 1 minute left here. Coming up at 11, top of the hour, we got Peter Tuckman, the Einstein of Wall Street, is going to come in, give a nice weekly recap for us. I believe Hogue is going to be joining him. Then Hogue's going to stick around for his morning recap. Then after that, we got Trade with Topstep. Tim B is back in the house. We're going to be taking some trades, talking strategy. That's going to start around 11:15 Central Time. Seeing a little break in the markets again, right in the middle of this range that we've been stuck in for the last couple hours, since 10 o'clock this morning. Right smack dab in the middle again. I guess we can end this segment, though, with a couple of appreciations. Coach J, Coach Dakota. Do you have an appreciation for the week? Going into next week, Coach J, next week, VIP experience over on the 17th, next Friday. You want to give a shout out to your team? Anything you want to say?
Yeah.
Appreciation, shout outs.
We are actually going to meet as soon as we get off of here. So I appreciate the opportunity to get to work with traders every day. It's why I joined Topstep, and it's just been a great experience overall. So shout out to Topstep for providing the opportunity for me to do that. And I will speak to you all soon. Thanks, Shady.
Excellent. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Mr. Dakota, number one on the big board. Any words of wisdom?
Much appreciation to Eddie. I love the banter, no matter how fun, win or lose, it doesn't really matter. I love it, and hopefully we could continue it in the many years to come.
Many years to come.
Yes. When we're old and gray.
When the Bears have a winning, it might end when the Bears have a winning season.
The Bears have a winning season. I'm really interested. I can't wait to see
when we're old and gray, like I said.
Oh my God. All right, folks. That is a wrap for Fast Markets. Thanks for joining us. We got plenty more Topstep TV coming your way for the rest of the day, though, so stick around. Peter Tuckman, again, coming on just a couple minutes. He's going to talk about what he's seen in the markets. We had some employment numbers out today. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of moving parts in the markets today. So stick around for that. Then Hogue's going to come in for his morning recap. We're going to talk about some of the trades that we took and what we're expecting to see for the rest of the day. So stick around, folks. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, We've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. I'm Hogue. Thanks for joining me. Mr. Tuckman will be joining us very shortly. I know everybody's excited to see him. We're just going to take a look and see what these markets are doing, see what we did in the house account, see what our traders did this morning. The first trade was taken by Jay this morning, and it was a pretty tasty little trade. The market opened with a slight gap below Tuesday's session, regular trading hour. Remember, Wednesday's session. You remember Thursday, there was no session. Market opened and started breaking right away, leaving the opening ranges at the dead-ass high for the S&P and the NASDAQ. Jay took a nice short here. Let me get into Jay's time frame here on the 3-minute chart. It'll be a little bit easier to see. Took a nice short. I mean, this is a great trade location overall for the session for the day. We short, I think, 2 or 3 S&Ps 59.16, just below the initial balance high, just at the bottom of the opening ranges. His initial stop was above the high of the day. He moved that stop down to 59.12 on the way down to where he got out of that trade right around here, around 59.04 quarter. So a tasty, nice little trade for Jay this morning. First thing, what's the market done ever since then? Well, we've seen continuation of the downside. We had the market test a weekly kickoff low, 55,855. Had a nice bounce off of that into the VWAPs. This is the 730 bar VWAP right here. This is the regular trading hour session VWAP. This is the overnight VWAP. And when we got into that level, buyers just seemed to peter out. Sellers came back in. They've taken us back to the weekly kickoff low, 58.55, leaving a potential failed downside auction. We are not now holding that failed downside auction. We are not holding weekly kickoff low as support anymore. We are not holding the IV low as support anymore either. From this point forward, it's looking like this market is weak and looking to continue this move to the downside. Now, we all know what came out earlier, and I'm very interested to see what Mr. Tuchman has to say about this, is we had the unemployment numbers come out, and unemployment is much firmer than they thought it was. We saw that the treasuries tank. We see rates rising. We see lots of talk about one or no rate cuts in 2025 because of this. We'll see what Mr. Tuchman has to say about that. But right now, we're putting in new lows in the S&Ps as we speak. We had a pretty good day in the house account trading the NASDAQ, largely on Dakota's ideas. We didn't do anything early. We waited for the 3-minute three bar reversal at the low here. We took a long at 20,914. We got out of both of those at 20,930 for a $700 win. We took a short briefly with Dakota up here at 21,028 and a quarter. The original stop was 21,000. Well, we don't know where that stop was. It was a little bit higher. But when we started to break, I was really kind of nervous about this short to begin with. We took that profit at 21,011.50. Dakota was talking about maybe taking this see money, take money, and that's exactly what we did. So we had a pretty good out on that. Another $663 win, which put us up in the house account approximately $1,363. We took a long here around 20,951, looking for the market to continue the push to the downside. A couple of times today, we've had the market take us to our stop, which actually ended up being a better trade location to take the trade to begin with. This was a little bit of a loss that took us down from, where were we? We were up about, I don't know, 1,300. This was on a 3-bar reversal. This was actually a winner. This was the short that we took. That was a little bit of a loss here. Took out that stop there. Just kind of looking at what we did here. We had a decent long at this level here. This was 72, 9. I can't even read my own writing. I apologize. We had a decent long here, and we were looking to take one off up near last week's low. I fat-fingered, got out of both of them, but we got back in at a better price for the one that we were trying to hold on to, and we ended up taking a small loss on that one. Overall, on the day, the house account ended up $1,688 in the profit. A pretty decent day in the house account, considering only trading 2 contracts. Let's take a look at some of the other markets here. When we're looking at crude oil, we had a pretty decent, and I'm going to start on the daily here. We had a pretty decent breakout in the overnight session above that weekly kickoff high, 75.10. 1, 2, 3 attempts to hold that as resistance. We finally got the breakout and some continuation to the upside. So we were always kind of thinking, all right, well, we've been range bound, very range bound, 1, 2 attempts. The third attempt breaks out, of course. That's going to happen in the overnight session, not when we're here to take advantage of it, or at least not when I'm here to take advantage of it. We've been having very small ranges. Range is a little bit bigger today in crude oil. Overall, we've got a 244 tick range in crude oil, but that makes sense. We've broken out of an area of balance that we've been really kind of stuck in for months. Okay, we kind of looked at this as that there's one step of the breakout. We saw that breakout. Here's that back to that 30-minute chart. We were really looking at visual targets. We had a naked point of control down up here at 77.40. That was reached. Visual targets, IB high, IB low. Once the IB low broke, we had a pretty decent pullback. But one thing that has not yet happened is we've not been able to close the session gap. That session gap is a long ways away. It's back below last week's high. Would be a close, a session gap close. Still looking at this market as long as it holds above 75.10 as a market that I'm looking to see continue to move to the upside. And we've already seen a little bit of a basing here. Let's take a look and see on this 5-minute chart. Yeah, we've got a couple of potential 3-bar reversals, particularly this one. Really looks tasty to me. So I'm looking for the market to go back to test the IB low. If we cannot find resistance at that IB low, move back maybe into the higher part of the range from today. Could be in order. Gold, what a big move after that 730 number. I mean, this market opened, it hung around, the 730 number hit, it dove, closed the gap from Wednesday's session. Basically checking the point of control, checking settlement. Buyers came in and have been basically in control ever since. This is what gold does, though. The market opens, it offers a big opportunity, and then it sits there the rest of the day. This is going to be a fun trading day, and looking forward to seeing what else we've got going on. Looking forward to seeing how things have changed during the afternoon recap. And I see we have the Einstein of Wall Street, the man, the myth, the legend. We've got Peter Tuchman here. Eddie, cue the music.
Dan Tuchman, Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Peter Tuchman.
Mr. Tuchman, how are you? Great to see you.
How are you, buddy?
Had a nice day off yesterday, I hope. What do you think of the numbers this morning?
You know what? Look, they were spectacular. They were blowout. The unfortunate thing is that as opposed to the market realizing that markets should go up in respect to really good economic news, the market is still so in love with that idea of a cut, and a cut not being something that it's good news is bad news. And I think the market's going to equalize itself. That's why, once again, I look at times like these as opportunities, because net, the markets should go up. This is all super good positive news. It's a good news for the end of the last quarter of 2024. It validates everything that the Fed is doing, except when unrequited love, when you promise the market something and you've got all these expectations and then you don't give them, then the market gets prickly and sticky, and that's what we got right here. But I don't think that the whole thing with Jensen on the quantum computing side, that was a little bit of a smack in the face as well. So you're seeing. Look, normally Januaries can be very volatile, especially in respect to how the end of the year prior ended up. Are we taking profits? There's people seeing a little bit of a fracture. A lot of stocks are off sizably from their highs. We got a little bit jaded by that October-November rally. So I think people need to just sort of get their bearings, realize that these are wonderful opportunities, because some stocks are down significantly, where nothing has fundamentally changed in those individual stocks, while the market, it's like that baby thrown out with the bathwater idea. And I think people need to hunker down at these points, have a shopping list of companies where they like the people, the process, the product, and the profitability, and start to go to work from a long-term investing perspective. From a trading, this is a trader's delight market, because we don't know how this market may end. We may see we may hit a short-term bottom midday at 1 o'clock, and we may reverse and end up. It's not a matter of where the market opens or is midday; it's where it closes. So I'm still not closing the door on the day.
So, one of the things I was going to be asking you about is the bad news. The good news is bad news effect. And that certainly seems to be an effect these days. And from listening to you for the times that you've been on here, you seem to view every pullback as an opportunity to buy some bargains. You're still of that frame of mind right now, aren't you?
You know what? I sort of am, because nothing really has changed. And, if you look at the market as really selling off because of great news, net, the fact that the job force is so robust and that the economics of 2024 are really stronger than we thought, then why expend a budget? The market is reacting emotionally. Right? They've had this thing in their head. Look, you don't need to expend a bullet at a gunfight if there's no need to, right? If you can work it out. So I think the market will get its footing. So far, I am. You know what? Look, I may be wrong. We may be at the beginning of some kind of maybe the first we sort of break down and the market, we've hit a technical high in the market, and we got a little bit, the enthusiasm was a little bit irrational around 2024, and we may see the next couple of months the market pulls back. I don't know yet. I think you're going to see changes maybe around the inauguration. There's a little bit of anxiety around the market. One of the things that busted the market up a little last week was Jay Powell's conversation about Mr. Trump being a bit more of a wild card that they had anticipated, right? And that there are possibilities that we get, we've got the Gulf of America, we've got Canada, we've got the world's blazing. We've got so we're in the midst of a perfect storm as well. And perfect storms can often lead to, fractured markets a little bit. But my gut is there's a bid in the market. Even if you look at the quantum computing stocks, if everyone doesn't know that sector, it was a sector that was looking towards developing amazing relationships with the AI sector, NVIDIA for one, and stocks like Rigetti, and there were other names that had rallied literally from $2 to $20 over the last 6 to 8 weeks. Over the last couple of months, and Jensen Wang at the conference last week said that people are delusionary, and that this relationship is not going to come to fruition in any financial way for 10 to 20 years. And those stocks got eviscerated. Rigetti went from 20 to 10. It went to almost 9.5. Some of these stocks were down 60, 70%, but they're leveling off, right? And so that, to me, that's a sign that there is a bid in the market on a lot of these names. And so I'm still holding that. You know what? Look, January is a very fickle month, especially in a presidential year. So we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah. I mean, one thing we all know for sure is that the markets don't